Excuse me.
Desha_Shep was first.
Desha. Nice. Easy first. Okay. Don't re-roll anything. Heyo. Lost your trust for missing first once again. I can't. Desha's the only one with my trust. You gotta be first. It's the only way. Yo, thanks for the good luck. What are we at? 435, I want to say. Seems right. Okay. Left off at a good spot. Yep. We were through Liurnia. What time do I usually end? Like 4 or 5 a.m.? Oh, right. We did end with a bad weapon, but it's been fine so far. And we unfortunately got our third talisman pouch. Megabonk update today. The Halloween update. Right in time for Halloween. This is a part of stream yesterday where we talk about the intricacies of streaming and doing homework, and I got jump scared by me saying, who? Who? Yo, what up, Michael? What, mash triangle? Okay, so since I have kind of a bad dagger, I think this is kind of the perfect spot for me to go right to Sage's cave, which has so many items in it, there's just gonna be a weapon. To the Rams Lions game today, it was peak. Nice, nice. I mean, that was not a touchdown, but yo, what up, Big Bones Jones? Trying to beat the French challenge for the first time. Yeah. This would be the first time completing it, yeah. I don't think I could see anyone ever doing this more than once, having any desire to do this a second time. That would be very surprising to me. If anybody ever had a desire to do this again. Thank you for the good luck. Do love birds. At least he's kind of stuck. There we go. All right. Knowing yourself, you would be the person to do it twice. No, no you wouldn't. Isn't Blanks gonna do this challenge again without Memory of Grace? Maybe? Hey, there's a weapon. I don't know why you would. I don't think the Memory of Grace makes that big of a deal. Was he spamming Memory of Grace in his first completion? Was he just walk into a room, Memory of Grace out, every single boss? No idea. Yeah, I don't know. But it seems like the Memory of Grace is like a very, very minor part. I sure do love when the ceilings change when their hitboxes happen. Okay. This weapon's effect on enemy hit looks pretty. What effect does it do? I mean, it doesn't actually do anything. It does technically split holy damage. And if you use its special, I think it applies like a Black Flame Blade type effect, but I don't think on regular hit it does anything. That's bad. Bad axe. But, I mean, it's an axe at least. I guess axes are fine. Aggie would be happy about it. Any opinions on the Hawks win today? Personally, that was pretty embarrassing for us even if we won. Oh, that's a better weapon. I mean, yeah, it was not as good of a win as we were hoping, but a win is a win. You gotta take the wins. You know, less embarrassing than like a loss to the Panthers, for example. So if the number one team in the NFL gets a pass for a loss to an okay team, then I think we can be fine with a win versus an okay team. Rated as a debuff, right? Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. It sure does. We've still got a lot of HP even with it, so we should be all right, but yeah, that's not great. I will definitely crab then to make sure we're fine. Oh, E-Dread, yeah, we're fine. E-Dread with a Colossal, it's just bullying. Okay. You want to catch Zuli's first ever live stream? I didn't catch the live stream, but I did see the video announcing it. I do think there is a very different skill set being, especially a video creator like Zuli, than streaming, so... I do not know how the streaming will go. Like, I think there are content creators that basically are doing streams. Whenever they make a video, it's like the same kind of thing, but obviously that is not the type of thing that Zuli does. Okay, Godskin Duo could have been really tough here. You know, low health with the hood and all that, but... seems like we're fine. All right. No take twos in streaming? Well, even more than that, like, Zuli hasn't been a personality at all. Like, Zuli has, you know, found stuff out about the game, and then typed it out into words that appear on screen as a faceless, personality-less words on screen. So,
Godskin do.
you know.
Oh.
It's a little, that's just a very, very different thing than,
Mitch D. French G.
then I'm gonna put out my personality. As doing things live. Right, not as, like, the no do-overs would apply to somebody who makes videos that are their personality, but, like, you know, edited. This is not, this is like, this is like very removed from that, so I don't, we'll see how Zuli likes it and things, or whether they don't. There's a great reputation to launch off, though, I'll argue. Sure, but that only gets people to check out the first stream. Maybe the first, like, 3. If you're lucky, maybe the first 5 or 10. But after that, it needs to settle into being a stream. Like, Logan Paul does, you know, edited videos, whatever. And he tried live streaming, and... oh, so many people showed up on the first live stream, and it's, oh my god, it's the biggest live stream. And then, like, nobody was watching by stream, like, 3. Because he wasn't a live streamer. Like, it's just, it's not the same skill set. What speedrun records do I have? Currently, I think all my world records have been beaten. I tend to play speedruns that are very competitive, that a lot of people go for. So if you are not constantly getting a new record in them, it's going to be taken. And I have not been actively speedrunning in a while. So, I believe they have all been taking big damage. Oh yeah. Love me big hammer. Oh, red or blue feathered branch sword. Very nice. We're talking about Zuli? Zuli finally revealed her voice and is going to start streaming as a VTuber. And I wonder how successful that will be. We have to grab by the neck and run with it. If you understand that and use it, then it can be consistent. Maybe. I mean, again, it has to. You have to just be successful as a streamer. A big launch, you know, is nice, but it basically means nothing if you're not also doing things right as a streamer. Oh, I don't like these two. Okay, yes. Come over, Bugge. Perfect. No untouchables? Yeah, untouchables would be bad. Well, there's a Royal Revenant. I think I want to come back later. I've got a detrimental helm on right now. I've got a good weapon. I wouldn't feel scared about the boss, but getting through here could be really annoying as current. So let's just not. So his contents are short and nice. Yep. Again, like, if it's no slight on Zuli, it's just her content is the literal exact opposite of a live stream. Now, she's probably just going to live stream for fun, in which case, it doesn't matter if you're successful or not. Just a thing to think about.
Good luck there.
Thank you for the good luck. As I already have a good fan base, probably helps a lot when starting streaming. Not really. Like, yes, but no. Being a successful streamer is a lot more about actually having interesting, entertaining streams than just about having a theoretical audience that might theoretically watch you no matter what you do. Like, you know, it can help you a little bit to get over the initial 0 viewer part of streaming, but it will not in any way make you successful over the long term. Or I guess at least not successful to the degree that you might expect. Like, yeah, there will, even if it's the most boring streams ever, which I'm not saying it is, and I have no idea how entertaining Zuli's first stream was, but even if it's the most boring content ever, there will still be people watching the videos that go, oh, Zuli's live, let me check that out for a bit. And, you know, there'll be an influx of people coming in and people going out, but the only way to be successful long-term is to be, right? It's kind of like Fextra Life, right? Like, Fextra Life got a gigantic boost from their website, and I know that was in nefarious ways. I don't want to compare. Zuli's not doing anything wrong. You know, that's an entirely separate activation way of that happening. But Fextra never, you know, actually caught on as a stream that people actually enjoyed watching, despite having theoretically, technically, a gigantic starting boost. You do genuinely need to actually make a good stream on top of that. You'll be one of those who drops in but well curious. Exactly. But you're not going to watch her every day unless it's actually good. Yo, Ermi! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, Pumpkin Leonine. Stop being so aggressive, you two. Let me fight one at a time. There we go. Why having a face cam of sorts makes your content bigger, but to you personally it doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Like, do you mean a face cam of sorts as including a VTuber avatar, or do you mean specifically showing your actual face? Guess I'll go back to this. Friends, YouTube had some niche followings, but when he tried streaming, it wasn't that successful. Yeah. It's hard. That's all I mean to say is it's hard. It's harder than you would think. How did you start streaming? Plus, was there something you remember giving you a significant boost? I started streaming by just playing Sekiro and speedrunning Sekiro and going, it's really annoying to local record. My hard drive is tiny and it keeps running out of space. If I stream it on Twitch, then it'll be automatically on a website where I don't have to locally record it and upload it, because also my upload speed is terrible. This is perfect. And then I can just use that to submit my speedruns to speedrun.com. And I really don't think I can point to any specific moment as like a big boost. I have had basically slow, steady growth the whole time. I think maybe the biggest thing I can point to is just when Elden Ring came out and I was speedrunning Elden Ring and Dist was speedrunning Elden Ring, and we were, I want to say we were the top 2 world record getters. Dist was definitely number 1. There may have been somebody else number 2 who got more world records than me, but I was at least like in the top 3 of world record getters in the early days of Elden Ring. And so Dist viewers that wanted to see Dist's competition and, you know, what run he would have to beat when he next was live would watch me. That's kind of the only sort of boost I can think of. I haven't really noticed like any large boosts after a GDQ. I have noticed people come in way later and say, I saw you on GDQ months ago. And it's like, hey, that's awesome. But there hasn't been like that one single event that was like, boom. Early Elden Ring speedrun being absolutely crippled by Zip so quick was so hype. I love, you stated that in a way that I was like, I'm going to have to disagree with this. The early Elden Ring speedrun being crippled by zips. He's like, oh, he's going to complain about the zips. And I'm going to be like, actually, I like the zips. And then you were like, was so hype. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're 100%. Yep. The zip runs. Even before the zip runs. Even just the old ice rind hatcheters. Including a VTuber avatar just doesn't make sense to me why having a face cam or avatar makes content bigger, but I understand in a broad view why having a face cam Makes you have bigger views. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly obvious, but it's... Okay, right? Like, who would you rather... I guess I only need 55 because I have Godric's Great Rune, right? Don't I have Godric's? I have Godric's Great Rune. I haven't activated it. Huh. I should probably do that. It probably would have been helpful this whole time.
I came to your stream cause I was impressed with your Sekiro blind profit, but stayed cause Yethlin is here, community is fun. Right, you're here too.
Oh, yeah. Right, okay, so back to the point. Who would you rather, you know, spend your time watching, subbing, donating, you know, somebody who you don't know. Let's go to the extreme, right? Let's go even further than no face cam. Let's say no face cam, no mic. Someone who you get no idea of their personality. All you see on screen is gameplay. And their gameplay is good. Or somebody with a mic and webcam that you can learn about them and they express parts of their personality. Okay, that one's maybe a little too obvious. Be like, okay, but that's the mic part. It's the face cam that doesn't matter. Well, it turns out humans are social creatures that get a lot of our, you know, knowledge about someone or perceived knowledge about someone, connections with people from seeing them, from feeling like you are face to face. So even if that is a VTuber avatar that you can mentally associate with the person, having something to associate with, it works a lot better than having nothing at all. It is just the way that human socialization goes. The gameplay is Dist or Gino, and even then, we like our friendly encounters on the daily. Yeah, I mean, Dist and Gino obviously are both, you know, really, 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 really good. And they got, at least Dist, I guess I don't really know the story of Gino and how he got popular, but Dist got popular, you know, in an early time where there just was less... Ooh. Both less direct competition in the Souls space, but also less, like, webcams were much less the norm. It was much less, you have the option to go watch somebody who's got a face cam versus somebody who doesn't. It was more just all about the gameplay. And so obviously he can still do that at this point because he is still popular enough. And now it's almost like part of his personality. Oh, our final talisman pouch already? Whatever, it's fine. It's almost part of his personality when he chooses not to use a face cam. You know, that's almost like part of... You feel like you know more about him by being like, oh yeah, no, he shouldn't use a face cam today. Actually, he's right. Yeah, no, this would be. I understand why he doesn't. So it's still just a way to. Not like he does that as like a thing, but like you need a way that you can connect with somebody, and then it's a lot easier. I liked Spicy's disembodied voice. It was weird seeing him in GDQ as a person, yeah. when that stomp hits you from a mile away, a year after it should have ended. Oh, why is the death bird? Okay, I don't think the death bird can make it in here, so I think we can fight Niall by himself. Nice. Ugh. Okay. Really good Nile fight. Yep, that went pretty well. That dislikes the faceless fonts. A lot more relaxed when you're not having to appear in a certain way. Yeah. I mean, I just don't worry about it. I have no idea if, you know... Oh, actually, you get way more views when you appear, you know, shaven nicely and with a good haircut and making sure that garbage can't be seen out of the corner of your webcam. Maybe. But, like, I don't know. I'm so not numbers focused, not money driven that I just don't care. I just don't give a crap. You look dapper. Thank you. Tell that to Asmongold, yeah. Right, I think the personality matters much more than, like, the appearance. Like, I think if you can feel like you connect more to somebody because they look not as good, that would be better than somebody looking super great, but you don't feel like you can connect to them. Doing it for the love of the game, that's right. And again, I'm not really trying to get you guys to connect with me. I'm just saying my thoughts out loud. But I think I happen to be somebody who connects with people, and I think that's helpful. I think that all of that I said is not as necessary on YouTube. I think on YouTube, looking nice, being more presentable, things like that, can be more beneficial in comparison to on Twitch, which is more about the personality. Bro, you're beautiful. Thank you. Look at Moon Moon, homeless balding man. Definitely doesn't care about appearance. Humble people who are rich are often live the same way as they would if they were poor. Yeah. Also, the idea of expression, you understand tone more and can speak with your hands and get more emotion out of everything. Yeah, that's also a good way to do it. I mean, I can't always talk with my hands because they're busy. I'm playing a game here, but I am, yeah, very expressive as well. Part of that comes from...
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. did a bit of acting in high school and college. Took an intro to acting class in college. That was a lot of fun. Jerk. Alright, you sucking blanks. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, any good runs in Lies of P? My chat said you maybe wanted to do this French challenge a second time without Memory of Grace for some reason. Is that true? Oh, come on. You literally have 0 health. I literally hit him down to 0 health, but because it was during the teleport, he's not allowed to die. This is so sad. Lowered the world record from 127.23 to 127.13. Huge. Stop sucking. All right. Did it for a few days. Having a complete run already made you feel much less motivated for the run back. See, I was saying I didn't think anybody would ever want to do this again. We're here forever. But yo, that 126 coming soon. It's fun, but only after the first 120 bosses. Yep. So, I have had fun for a total of... I guess that would be 10 of 11 bosses in this run. I had a 121 and a 130. That's the only fun I've ever had. Only 4.4% fun. Oh, much less than that. Oh, much, much, much less than that. The total number of bosses I've killed over all these attempts has been, a lot. Nice. Alta says the Monka Hero's grave, right? And a Monka catacomb as well. Out of Knight's Cav and Deathbirds. Yeah, but at least they go down easy. Devonia doing work, yup. What's my next idea after this? I don't know. I do not know. Maybe a bit of a break from challenge stuff and just casually play some games I haven't played yet. Like a Dark Souls 2. You know, I'll just rest to get you off the bridge. I do have some, like, video ideas that I want to do so that my editor, I can keep my editor busy with stuff. So that I'm never, you know, wasting time not having something edited. But as far as, like, a next big project goes, I have no idea. We are also going to need to practice for AGDQ, the Night Rain run. So if I finish this soon, we might just try to get, like, as good at Night Rain as we can. Bro hasn't played Tanimura's masterpiece yet. Yeah, I know. The masterpiece. It's always safest to just warp back. Like my hat? I don't like this hat. It lowers my HP. It's one of the worst hats to have. New hat soon. Farm's aura, though, yeah. Our aura counter is going through the roof. So why does that ulcerated tree spirit see me from a mile away? I guess I'm okay with that. Clean Rot Knight's sword is not my favorite, but it's got impaling thrust, so that's all I need. We impale that thrust, baby. Never mind. Vulgar Militia Saw. We spin that slash. Okay, wait. That's a farmable Vulgar Militia Saw. Somebody write that down. At Wormface is a farmable Vulgar Militia Saw. I probably won't ever farm it in this run. But if I ever truly need to... There is a farmable weapon. Okay, there's a Black Knight there. Hopefully the Black Knight can spot us and we can clear it out. Or the Tree Sentinel can spot us far enough away from the Black Knight. I just don't want to fight them both at once. Okay, this should work. Nice.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Am I Pyramid Head? Basically. You're right that I'm going to play DS2. I mean, I'm going to play DS2 at some point. I just don't know when. There's a thought that maybe on my birthday, which is in 2 days, I would do like a little mini, like... But the thing is, like, if I'm going to do like a marathon, it's like, oh, should it be a subathon? Well, I don't really want to have sub goals. Like, I just want to be like... I'll play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. You know, just like a little marathon. And so I would just need to, like, set up something to do while I'm sleeping, which should be pretty easy. I have an idea of how to do that with my bot, to set up chat playing unfair flips, which I think would be funny. Do I have a good summon this run? I mean, with a single more level in FP, I could summon this. So that's probably good enough for now. And I'd have to make sure that my schedule is free enough that for probably, like, 3 or 4 days, I could just do nothing else but stream. Do a subathon until GTA 6 releases. Well, if it's a subathon, then it only goes, you know, until there's no more subs. But if it's just a marathon, then I can just go till I'm done and be like, okay, I'm done. Do a Deathless Randomizer DS2 challenge. That's even worse than this one. Oh, God. No, no, thank you. We can put to the test whether I actually like Dark Souls, or whether Elden Ring and Sekiro have ruined them for me. And I'm now no longer a Dark Souls fan. I'm only an Elden Ring and Sekiro fan. I'm a fake Souls fan. Oh, Malekith. Malikat. This is a slightly awkward spot to be fighting him. Oh, this is a very awkward spot to be fighting him, actually. I couldn't go around him at all. Just look at this. What is happening? Get up here. Alright, that was a very weird, awkward Malakath, but got there. It would probably be faster to go from here around to there, but I don't know the path that well, so I'm gonna go from Windmill Village. Am I gonna be an Unk in 2 days? I already am. Affinity swap? It's not a bad idea. I'll try to remember that when we get to the next cave. Hey, stop that. You think there will be an open world version of Sekiro like Elden Ring being the open world version of Dark Souls? No, obviously not. I don't think that would work at all for Sekiro. I don't think that would be a good idea for them. I don't think it would be a good idea for their time. I don't think it would be successful. I don't think it would fulfill their artistic ideals. I don't think that they like just making sequels for the sake of it. I think there is just no way that would happen. Don't think Sekiro's playstyle would work in an open world setting. I mean, like, the sneaking part, kinda. Like, the sneaking around and stealth killing people is cool, but, like, you don't need open world for that. Like, something like Ghosts of Tsushima. I mean, Ghosts of Tsushima plays nothing like Sekiro, so... Right, you could have something with the same, like... characters, you know, world building, the same setting, the same, you know, like, you could have that and be open world, but the actual game mechanics of Sekiro in an open world, I don't really see it. Okay. Is that a magma worm? Yes. Yes, it is. In almost an identical cave to where you normally find it. Doesn't Miyazaki hate sequels or something? Not necessarily hates sequels, just likes doing something new. a lot of, you know, designers of something cool will get very attached to that one cool thing and want to make more of that one cool thing. And Miyazaki is the opposite. He gets attached to a new idea, and I want to see how I can make this new idea happen. Let's see if it's a stander. You a stander? Nope. So if we find another one just called Magma Worm, it'll be a stander. I think we already had the stander, but I don't remember, so. You did let DS2 and Night Rain happen, though? Well, right, but that's not... He didn't make them, right? His creative juices are on something new, and he is perfectly okay with the team making things if they have something interesting that they want to do with it, right? He's just not going to be... He feels like he works better creatively working on something new personally himself. But since he is, you know, the main game director of the majority of their projects, that means the majority of their projects become new things rather than sequels. You know? What's your favorite game? It doesn't necessarily have to be a Souls game. It's Sekiro. I love Sekiro. Second place, Elden Ring. Third place, Lies of P. They just happen to all be Souls game because I really like the difficult combat. The difficult but fair combat, if you will. I'm going, like, way around. I should have gone a different path. Whatever, it's fine. I'll get there. It'll just take a little longer. Favorite specifically non-Souls game? It's probably Nier Automata. For the story. And music and world and atmosphere. And the gameplay is alright. I don't dislike the gameplay, but wouldn't go in my top 10 favorite combat systems of all time. But I quite like Nier Automata. I also really like Monster Hunter, pretty much all Monster Hunters. World is the one that I've probably put the most hours into. World is probably my overall favorite. I really like the combat in Wilds. Oh, we do have Cragblade. So now we've got a Crag-bladed Cold Bleed. Neat. I don't remember. We know what this boss is, but I forgot. We just rode by it earlier. Oh, Deathrite Bird. Well, shouldn't have made it cold, but whatever. I don't think we're that concerned. Man, he actually hurts. And I got very greedy on a hit. Here you go. There you are. For a second time, eh? This might be the rudest deathrite bird I've ever seen. Okay, and now this too. I should have made my weapon holy. There we go. Oh, spiked cracked here. Team Fortress 2 is your favorite game of all time? Bar the sheep one. Oh, another deathrite bird. Okay, we're just... Oh my god, are you serious? Jesus. Should have just hit him for the kill. Is Al my favorite boss from all of the Souls games? Yes, it's my favorite boss ever. Top 3 would be Metroid Prime, okay. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, okay. Xenoblade Chronicles X in no order, okay. Slightly different styles of game, but all kind of similar. Oh, not Al Father. I mean, it's Father Al, but you know, the cool one. You play the Spyro the Dragon games on PS1? No. Well, no, not on PS1. I definitely didn't. I didn't own a PS1. If there was one on PS2, I might have. Although I can't remember having played it, so maybe not. And I think I probably played like an hour. My cousins had a PS1, and they would bring it over sometimes. And sometimes we'd play games, so I may have played like an hour. 26 years young, that's your guess. I'll never tell. And Spirit, I'll do direct damage to you. Yes. Into the light. That's what I thought. Sorry if you guessed older. Hmm. There are definitely some people that actually know. Yes. Through the gauntlet. If you may survive the gauntlet, you can face me. Ooh. Doesn't look like they're doing so well at surviving the gauntlet. Mitch is exactly 1 Mitch in age. How did you know? Take those guys. And my Reddit account is 4 years old, so you're saying 4 years old. I do have a Reddit account, don't I? I have a Reddit account. Oh, I hate this weapon. You have to do it one-handed because the two-handed moveset is too slow on like every boss. I hate this weapon. And it actually made us heavy. Jeez. With 35 endurance. Okay, well, you know what? At least we're no longer heavy. I think I hate this weapon more, though. Well, it's got impaling thrust, actually. Maybe it's fine. Those Radon swords? Yup. Terrible weapon. Come on. Schlorp. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Yeah, so it's the charged R2 and the uncharged R2 that throw it. That's neat, but I'm sure it does 0 damage. Yeah, look at that. Oh, well. Maybe that hit him in the head or something? That actually did damage. Javelin or whatever it's called does better damage. And that Ash of War is notoriously awful. Yeah. But, you know, it is something to do at ranged. And I have Impaling Thrust for up close. So it's fine. Oh. Well, scaling doesn't seem to be so bad. thought those would be stuck in the ceiling, but somehow they're coming through. And the moveset is at least a good spear moveset. It's not Swift Spear that spends forever doing nothing. I did it too early. Yep. Preempted. Instead of post-empting like you're supposed to do. Bonk. All right. Non-swift spear is swifter. Yep. Swift spear is like the slowest spear. Ah. Okay, let's go to the catacombs. They should really add great enemy felled on each Skedutri avatar killed, just like Guardian Ape. It could have sold it a little better, but like also the health on it is so low. Guardian Ape is so effective because like the first phase feels like a full boss. Like actually, the first phase of Skedutri Avatar, you're gonna get through probably first try. And be like, that's it. It took like 5 hits. You'll be confused at the end of it instead of jubilous at the end of it. If there were postman when this was a chef chopping a carrot, you just chop up the flour. Guardian Ape is my favorite boss any game star, not my ape. Huh? Ape fake out is legendary, yeah. Okay, wait, this was the one with the Royal Revenant. But like I think it'll be fine. I do have a worse weapon than last time, but a weapon that I can do this with. No, wait, this is a different catacomb. I mean, if it works, it works. Rat. It's working. One fight 8 blind today. The reaction phase 2 is unmatched. Yep. Has there ever been a better fake out in a game? Like, Frida was also pretty good, but I feel like Apes was just better. Slab at the end of phase 2 is funny. That is what really sells it. What if I manually aim it? Javelin. Toss. Nope. Javelin. Toss. Still have this helm that reduces my health. Alright. I know I haven't done Elimer yet. Oh, and I also skipped Wyndham. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'd rather do Elimer first. Soul Master and Hollow Knight was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I felt like I personally wasn't that surprised. But the spear sticking out of the pumpkin head was pretty amusing. Yeah. Scalpel was pretty decent. Oh, and Kazan? Yeah. Go way around these guys. Pretty obvious because of the coffin. I mean, yeah.
Good luck, bitch.
So now the throwing spear should hopefully help us get through this Forsaken Castle a little better. I guess I could go to 35 endurance just in case we get heavy stuff again. Pretty obvious is a bit much. I mean, I do kind of like the way that he dies is a little like you're suspicious. Die. Okay, him being able to just spawn stuff on you infinitely far away. That's pretty rude. Oh, please do not. Okay. Should be high enough. Whew. We Kazan posting in chat today. Where was one of the Game Award nominations for Kazan? I would have put it in for Action Game. But I can understand why it wasn't. It's not a Game Awards type of game. It's a game I really liked, but it's... It's just not the type of game that I would really expect to get any nominations. Similar to Lies of P not winning anything, but like... Lies of P, like, you know, even more I was like, okay, that's a masterpiece of a game. So, Kazan, I was really not holding out hope for. Kazan seemed forgettable. I suppose. It was really good, though. It did not... Like, I'm okay with calling it forgettable, but very good. If it's forgettable as in, like, yeah, so it's, like, bad, because, like... No, it was very good. It just... Yeah, it did not leave, like, the strongest impression ever that... was gonna have people still talking about it. And, like Armored Core 6, I also loved to death, but also was a little forgettable. Like, there's games that have the staying power that you keep thinking about them long after. And there's games that you play once and you're like, that was awesome. And then that's kind of it. Didn't play it, only mean as a viewer. Okay. Yeah, sure. Lies of P music was amazing, better than E33 in your opinion? I think I like the E33 music better, but Lies of P did have great music, yeah. We're gonna take this. I usually kind of rush through the Shaded Castle. But I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take it real slow, because I have now lost multiple runs to this darn castle and its shade. Different loot grind and probably would have gotten more love. I do think so as well. I think the loot system in Kazan was very ill-suited to the type of game that it is.
Good morning, chat, and good luck, Mitch.
I hate that combos. Lightning Scorp. And it's going to be a while till we get rid of that. We need 4 more talismans for that to be gone. So it's going to be scary for a while, and I have to go through the second scariest catacomb in the game, which we know has a Royal Revenant. Oh boy. Oh boy. You have really good damage reduction? I don't think so. I think I have very mediocre damage reduction. Six per. 20 per. Hmm. $35 endurance is probably good to have at some point. We found crab. We have. I do have crab. What if I spend all my money right now on crab? Ah. But like, in the future? These bosses just kind of weak then? Kinda. I mean, but also you saw Loretta with one move hit me to half health, so it's not like they're not doing damage. It's just not enough to like immediately kill me. Aha. What? What do you mean that hit the pillar? There we go. Huge. Okay. The pyramid head is deflecting damage. Surely. Actually a better weapon than Radahn's one. Yeah, this is definitely a better weapon than Radahn's. I mean, especially for what we're doing right now, but also just in general. It's got impaling thrust. Get javelined. Okay. Gonna go back to E33 for the new stuff. No plans to currently. Just because it's. I don't figure it's like a ton of new stuff. I don't figure it's like, you know, multiple days worth of new stuff. Maybe I'd go back and do it on a day off from like, you know, other bigger stuff that we're doing. But I don't think it's something I can, like, sink myself into and be like, oh, this is our next big thing that we're doing. Like the whole E33 playthrough was. You get over here. Be awesome. Good content is like 3 hours. Okay. Bonk. The manual javelining is kind of fun. What? Go. Oh, come on. Give me headshot bonus damage. Easy. Free projectile with no mana or consumables cost. Yep. The damage is incredibly low, but it's free. So. Oh, orb. Yeah, orb does weird stuff. I guess I'm just gonna take an hour to kill it from over here. So how's everybody's days going? Can this weapon also be thrown from horseback, or is it only for Mesmer Spear? No idea. It's got, I think, the same animation. It's cold. Yeah. Good. How's my day? My day was all right. Was pretty decent. Watched the sports ball team win the sports ball game. Got knocked out of the fantasy sports ball on the final play of the final game of the day. Sports ball. What'd I eat for dinner? Taco Bell. Is this even necessary? Okay, I'm pretty sure an R1 will take it out when I go over there now. I was right. Seven good players on IR on your league. Big oof. Classic. What's the sports ball team I root for? Well, I live near Seattle, so you can probably figure it out. With context clues, you would probably be able to know. Oklahoma City Thunder. Don't you dare say that name. Yo, what up, Kiara? It's good if you're there, but if other options are there, I'd take it, yeah. How do you feel about the new randomizer setting that makes aging untouchables vulnerable without parrying? A good addition, if you would like it. It's not the setting that people use for this challenge, so it's not the setting I'm going to use, but I think... I don't want the smoke with that guy. I might just... Can you get out the other way? No, you can't. There's no other way out with without memory of gracing or running past that guy. That's unfortunate. Oops. Surely it'll be fine. Well, she beat Aggie twice at Sekiro Bingo, so YouTube recommended this live to you. Nice. Well, like, I mean, I guess I can try for the...
Bless you.
Well... Oh my god, that damage is brutal. Oh! Oh my god, if that hits me, I'm actually just dead. Jesus, these guys are not scaled correctly at all. Yep. Damn it. Oh, why? Yeah, I should have just mogged out. I didn't want to lose 268,000 runes, but they are just literally not scaled correctly. God, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, stupid of me. Stupid of me to take it on. If you get hit once, it's just a full combo to death every time. Man, that was so fucking stupid of me. Like, man. That sucks. I really wish Matt would just fix his fucking scaling on this piece of shit randomizer. Just fix it so DLC enemies don't do 10 times the damage they're supposed to. You still get unlocked if you have higher poise. I think so. It's a ridiculous poise damage attacks that they have. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get hit and shrug it off. Oh, man. He's gonna fix it so they do more. Yeah. Are DLC enemies scaling actually messed up? Kinda. It's not Matt's fault. It's the game's fault. The game doesn't scale things in the DLC correctly. DLC-specific enemies have ridiculously high base stats and aren't really scaled up to the rest of the DLC the way that other things in the DLC, if you take a base game enemy and scale it up into the DLC, it gets like, you know, 5 times scaling or whatever. I'm just making up random numbers. But a DLC enemy in the DLC just has like, you know, triple the base stats and a 1.5 scaling. So when you scale it down to the base game, you're only taking out the 1.5 times scaling and keeping its 3 times base stat. And so it's just doing 3 times as much as anything in the base game ever should. It's just really stupid. Is he scaling design around Skidoo fragments? That's not it. That has nothing to do with it. Because that's the scaling. That's the 1.5 times. The 1.5 times... The problem is, the way that you should have a DLC enemy scaled for Skidoo fragments is you should have them scaled times 5 and have their base stats be regular. But instead, they just made the base stats gigantic and didn't scale them up that much. That's also why when you see base game enemies in the DLC, they still hit for nothing, even though supposedly they're scaled up. Yeah, no, Skidoo is just how the scaling is. So late DLC areas would have like a scaling of 10 instead of a scaling of 5 because they expect you to have Skidoo. But again, all of that would be removed if base game enemies actually had a scaling of 10 instead of only a scaling of like 1.5 in the early areas and 3 in the late areas, and their base game stats are just 3 times as high as they should be. The Skidoo is only meant to keep you up with the scaling of the DLC, not with the base stats of the DLC. And it's the base stats that are the problem. Now, technically, if he did fix it, it would make base game enemies in the DLC tougher, but that's kind of what you would want anyway. Base game enemies in DLC are not that strong, right? For Matt to fix it, you have to manually every DLC enemy's base stats. Yeah. It would be a lot of work for him. It's not his fault. I'm asking him... I'm not actually asking. I haven't, like, contacted him. But it would make the scaling better if he were to do a ton of manual work, because FromSoft messed up. Because FromSoft made an entire scaling system for their game and then just threw it out the window when they went to the DLC. Ow. Guess I should not have healed there. Wonder if Matt could make a stat camp for each scaling zone, so instead of a Horned Warrior having 99 strength, it would be capped at like 20 in Limgrave. They don't actually have strength. That's not how they work. least as far as I know. They don't have stats like that. They just have health, defense, an attack damage value on their attacks, a poise damage value on their attacks, etc. Resistances, yeah. Cap whatever its equivalent of AR is. I mean, but then that just makes it so that big one-shotty enemies get capped and multi-hit enemies, like that guy that just stagger lock you into 12 hits that you can't avoid, don't get capped. Like, it doesn't... Oh, we cap it to, you know... We cap it to a maximum of 1,000 damage per hit. Okay, but that guy still hits you 5 times where you can't do anything. So, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 is still more than enough to kill you.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Is your opener largely the same routing-wise? It's a little different depending on what exactly I get, how strong I am at each given moment. If I'm strong, I'll fight enemies. If I'm weak, I'll gather items to try to find something to fight, to be able to get strong and fight bosses, but... Like, for example, right here I have a really good weapon, so I would want to fight things, but only things that I'm not scared of dying to, because I have really low defense. So I don't want to pick up all the items right now, because I'd probably replace my weapon. But I do need to pick up at least enough that I'm not going to get one shot.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me.
Also, this run is not like a regular randomizer run that you do, so a little different strategy than... If I was doing like a speed run, I'd rush into... I'd rush to the key item checks and then go straight for the major bosses. Even if I was very weak, which I shouldn't be generally, but even if I was very weak, I would rush into the fights anyway, and if I lose, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. That's information. I can come back to this in a bit. Well, Aggie's rando speedrun is without key item randomizer, so it's just the regular speedrun glitchless route. If you're doing a normal randomizer and you have the key items randomized, then Aggie's route doesn't make any sense. And unfortunately, we lost our weapon before we got armor. Major stuff is vanilla location of key items and major bosses. In the settings I sent you, yeah. This challenge, since it's all bosses, can any boss have, like, a great rune? Yeah. Yeah, any boss could have a great rune, but, I mean, we're gonna have done 100 bosses by the time we go to the capital, so it doesn't matter. We will have enough great runes. And since I have to do all bosses, it doesn't even matter. If I had to do 100 and, you know, 30 bosses before I go to the capital, it doesn't matter, because eventually I'll have to do all of them. This challenge is deathless. It seems pretty fun otherwise. Yeah, otherwise it's a lot of fun, and then deathless makes it just a complete slog.
Name's Are you here? Does your despite takes me any intro line now's the time.
All the great runes are in the capital. Well, you have to have enough great runes outside the capital that you can get into the capital.
I was entrusted torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
Well, you're...
Do I have something I can sell? Maybe I'd want those. Okay, now at least if I get a somber weapon, it'll be +1. Workshopping your own idea of a faster version of this. Need to bounce off you at some point. Okay. As long as it doesn't have deathless in it, you know, I think you could make something cool, for sure.
Can you hear me? Oh, I am these. I just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that. Well,
Yeah, auto equip and auto upgrade are both enabled. Both settings that make it... Well, one setting that makes it harder and one setting that makes it possible. Without auto upgrade, it would be very silly. Now, I would do it without auto upgrade as a silly thing, but not with deathless. Balls locked away. Final version of it would be permadeath, but lower difficulty versions would be more for speed. Okay. You know, I'm not going to give my seal of approval to anything that's randomizer permadeath ever, personally, but I could help you work on it. I think randomizer and permadeath just don't work together. I think it's basically non-functional IMO, but if that is what you want to do, you know, I can help out with the rest of it. I do kind of want to fight things with this weapon, though. As long as at some point your experience with this, obviously far less than others, and permadeath would make it not fun, you'd skip out on it. In my opinion, unless it's short, which maybe you'd take out all bosses or something. Unless it's short, I think permadeath completely ruins randomizer experiences. Personally. Just sucks all joy possible out of it. But on a short enough challenge where you're not losing 6 hours at a time, if it's like a 2 hour, 3 hour, maybe 5 hour thing, I could see it. What about a life count system? Like you could find by 1-ups. That'd be very complicated. I don't know, maybe. What was it, summon water? I don't remember. Pumpkinhead? Single Pumpkinhead? I mean, I still have no health, so I could get, like, 2-shot, but... Oh, yeah, I could get 2-shot. Oh, and I am very not comfortable with the moves of a Pumpkinhead, because... Ugh, yeah, I'm so bad. Because you normally never have to fight a Pumpkinhead for more than 3 seconds before they die. Pumpkinheads should be weak to lightning on their helmets. They should be weak to strike on their helmets, make their ears ring. I mean, something like this, but you die, you have to remove all of your equipment. So you'd have to go find a brand new set of equipment to be able to keep going. Maybe could be interesting. And then have strategy around, okay, I'm going to check as few things as possible so that I have as many backup, possible equipments for if I die. Maybe something like that could be interesting. It's still a little complicated, but... Oh, she is just immediately feral. I do not suffer burnout, especially after a 6-hour run. I do. I'm burned out right now, but I'm just continuing on anyway. To be honest, you know, if it wasn't this, like I've had way more than 6 hours of, you know, failed speed runs or other things like that, other more fun things to do that I can do for 12 hours and not be even remotely burned out. But this challenge sucks. So, Hala Blaster locked away. Cool. Is Memory of Grace allowed? Yes. I keep trying not to use it and it keeps getting me killed. Every time that I know I should Memory of Grace, I keep choosing not to because I'm like, I'm going to try to do it no Memory of Grace. And every time I die for it. That would kill him. Smith Script Spear is back. Oh my god, that damage sucks. Damage is so low. Every time I see an orange glow, I get scared it's one of the untouchables. Yeah, but you'll always hear them before you see them. But I, too, see an orange glow and go, what if? Six R1 to kill Limgrave guy. Yup, it's rough out here. For Deathblight Lion? Yeah, that'd be a reset. I don't think I can kill Deathblight Dancing Lion in a small catacomb room with this spear. If you enable to damage setting for madness on the unkillables, would that make them aging touchables? Yes. Yes, it would. Apostle. I thought it was going to be an abductor. Do not call your significant other an aging touchable. What? But it's true. We're all aging. Item definitely not worth it. Oh. Well, that's interesting. With no health and no heals. And no damage. And an arena that's just terrible for this. And I can't see where he goes at all. I can't see when he's gonna fly in. Yep. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is really cool. Okay. Well, that was a weird fight. This was, definitely not the place you wanted to see Bale, but I guess we made it through. Ugh. Hit him with a hail of harpoons. Oh, yeah, I could have just thrown a harpoon at him. I mean, it would have gotten used up and I would have had no more, but... I earned that one. Yep. That was a rough one. I don't want to do the Apostle right now. Oh. A few more of those and maybe I'll stop sighing every 10 seconds. Time for Bale 2. Senesax? Okay, don't really want to... Oh, God. Okay, well, as long as it can't get up here. Whoa! Okay, there's no way it can fit in here, though, right? Holy crap, that was Bale, too. Most dangerous parts of the run seem to be the catacombs. Yep, for sure. Ah, there's no way that hit me. My memory was my worst boss and arena randomizer combo. Probably Watchdog plus Imps in one of those tiny hidden rooms where you like go down the stairs and then you walk through the fog wall and then it's just like the tiny little room like where like a pumpkin head is. Where there's just like no room to get away from them and I didn't have crystal darts. But I mean, also, almost anywhere that you see Valiant Gargoyles. And almost anywhere that you see Deathblight Dancing Lion. Balin Mesmer's arena is pretty bad too. I mean, I could see that. It's pretty small. AoE in Miranda room seems bad. Like Melania second phase change is a sure hit. Yeah, I don't know that you can get anything that bad there. I've never seen a really bad boss in that tiny, tiny, tiny room. I feel like it's just always like a Knight's Cav or something like that. Is Deathless only good by itself? No, you could add on other things, just not Randomizer. Every time you enter, you're always hit by his entrance, yeah. Which we saw here. Another reason Randomizer hitless all bosses will never be done. Deathless, use what you get without region lock is probably a fun run. The region lock doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess you mean not all bosses, so that it's a shorter run? Yeah. Yeah, if it would be shorter, it would probably be fine. Sidious, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Sorry, I'm very low energy today. I'm just... meh. The run is going well? Nope. Thought I saw it. I guess I didn't. Do I take any health supplements? I do not. I probably should, but I don't know what I would. Trying to beat the Dreglord solo with Scholar, and it's pretty difficult. Yeah, Dreglord is really tough. His numbers are really juiced. Even at maxed out level on Undertaker, who is not low on health, although she's not like super high on health. I was getting actually just one shot by some things. Both like twice, it couldn't get the win, yeah. Probably wouldn't need supplements unless you've been tested for a deficiency and actually have one. Yeah, makes sense. On light load. It's a strange spot to be. Oh, they started a new run for your breakfast. You really didn't have to. Yep, just for you. Just for you. Oh god, look at this damage. Okay, the R1s actually do something. Oh, that just loses? That's bad. The fact that he can just tank through that is so bad. All right. Data cars, whoa. Good one to get out of the way. Good one to get out of the way. We've got a terrible weapon too, so now's a pretty good time to head over to the pickups over here. Yeah, so NPCs do get poise from their armor, but also certain heavy weapon attacks just give you poise effectively. So, since he has a very heavy weapon, oftentimes he will just have poise when he's attacking, even with light armor. But if he's got a heavy armor, it can be really hard to interrupt him, like at all. The rusting shield, I guess I could use as a weapon. Yo, Raidens, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I don't know if an alert went off, but I can see in my notifications that it happened. I might have been too busy fighting the Knight of the Solitary Jail. It did work, the alert. Okay, I think I missed it. You must have missed a death. You may have missed multiple. Well, probably not. There's only been one today, but... Oh, what? Oh, God. You.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, are you please? I'm angry.
Nothing too interesting, but... Okay, now I gotta make it through the fort without dying, which is not the easiest thing. In order to hopefully get rid of my data car's woe. That's not a talisman. That's not anything at all. I definitely don't want to fight Apostle with data cars. Patches with data cars is maybe okay. You kill the Bloody Slash Knight replacement, then go loot the fort. It wouldn't replace my data cars. The talismans are only in key item locations, including on bosses. Waiting for my birthday to gift myself winning the challenge. Well, then I would have continued the last one. That one would have actually ended at the right time. Now I'm just... There's no way I can finish by then, pretty much. Well, I guess if this run does, it still would, but... Does have 100%? 94% physical negation. That's still probably fine. He does shield pokes. I do shield pokes.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Pop up your coin.
Oh my god, yeah, the damage is stupid with this. Ow.
What a shit show.
Oh, I'm gonna be... Yeah, I'm heavy. And no talisman. Heavy roll, data cars, whoa. This is looking pretty over. It's Royal Revenant here. Can't fight that. It's Apostle here. Theoretically could fight that, but with heavy roll, I'm gonna get hit and I'm gonna die. I guess I can check out what the night bosses are over here, because I can check them out without having to run away. You can riposte with that. Yeah, you can riposte with a shield, but not a whip or a torch. Well, with a thrusting shield, not with a regular shield, but...
Here to learn.
Hi Mitch. I've been meaning to use TTS for a while.
Oh,
I've been
wait.
having trouble coming up with a creative message.
Please get unstuck. Please get unstuck. I can fight you if you're not stuck. I can definitely fight you if you're not stuck. But he's so stuck. Maybe he'll walk out of the door if I... Nah, he's so stuck. That's definitely one I could have beaten, but... Not in there. I can't fight him in there like that. Magma Worm? If I take a hit, I'll probably die, but I can do a Magma Worm hitless. Ooh, really awkward arena, though. Let me clear out the space around, and then if I can fight the Magma Worm on flat ground, we should be fine. Heavy roll shouldn't matter. You don't need to roll that much on a Magma Worm. Don't like those enemies over there. Maybe I don't need to worry about them. I don't know. Surely it's fine. I think there's one enemy on the other side I'd want to clear out as well. I think. Isn't there one over here usually? Maybe not. Okay. Just come off of that and we'll be fine. Oh, he's not a stander. Well, he might still be, but it's just... This is still just awkward. Just get off of that piece of rubble, please. I just need you to move just a little bit. Oh, God. Just please. Oh, he is a stander. I just need to reset it. This is just too awkward. Man, just get off of the rubble so that I can get behind you. If I can't go behind him when he's standing, it's really, really bad. Okay, there. He's off of the rubble, although now he's gonna run and probably run into some terrible spots. I'm not fighting you up there. Okay, just full reset. Sure, whatever. No fucking way. Okay, you're at least not on the rubble. There. Okay. Okay, and it's gone. I'm still heavy, but at least the data cards is gone. I feel like the shield would be better. I feel like that's a fine weapon. I'm still heavy with like no way to not be heavy, but oh, I'm medium, never mind. I had a way. It was level up 1 endurance. Gold free time? I mean, I'd rather have a lighter weapon for gold free so that I can punish his stomps. Because with this, you would jump and get no attack. I mean, it's going to be awkward no matter what in that tiny little space. If it's snail, I think we back out and go somewhere else. It's snail. Well, damage is actually decent. Oh boy. It's our favorite move. It's our favorite move again. Well, this is bad. Okay. I got greedy trying to go in to get the stagger because I knew he was one hit away from staggering and almost killed me. Okay. I don't really want to do the Royal Revenant right now still. I mean, I guess I can try gold free. I had no idea it did that on charged attacks. Yeah, it feels like a Night Rain thing, but no, that's in the game. Okay, the tiny space is actually not hurting the fight that much. Nice. The weapon does have a crouch poke, yes. Maybe it's time to try the Royal Revenant. I don't think it's getting much better. We've checked like every item in the entirety of Limgrave, so... And we have still, like, no defense. Hey, nice. Got him. Royal Revenant with shield might not be bad. I think I have done that before. I think Royal Revenant with shield isn't that bad. This isn't a 100% physical block shield, but I think it isn't that bad. I mean, I guess we just send it on things. There's vomit on my sweater already. Royal spaghetti. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. That frickin' Royal Revenant thing. Thing has some horrible moves that just kill me. Same. I mean, I've fought enough times that I can kind of deal with it. I've kind of figured out that most of its moves are roll, wait, roll, wait, roll. And you just have to get the first timing, and then you always roll around it so that if it starts doing the flailing around, you're behind it.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, cuz? Some you were just thank you. I was when I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is I hope. Or
Honestly, wonderful creature design because everyone hates it. But like, they could have made it fun to fight still. There's things I hate looking at, but are still fun to fight. Another solitary jail NPC, I think. Honestly, with this weapon, with a crouch poke, I think we'll be okay. Red Bear? I mean, as long as he doesn't do too much damage, we should be alright. Or if I just pop him into the air. Oh, that's spooky, actually. Whoa, really? That didn't linger? I'm surprised. Okay. Just poke him. Ooh, Fire Scorp. We'll be taking extra damage again. Can't do much about it, but... X for crouch. Yes. Are those shields any good to use against NPCs? I don't really know, but I do know that a crouch poke is good to use. As you saw there, so... Ow. Somber 2. That's just what I need. Also, we're now heavy because of this Helm of Night. Send it and pray, or go back to upgrade and try to not be heavy. I think we go back. I think it loses us time, but I think it's much safer. It'll probably be something like a Knight's Cav, and it'll be like, oh, it didn't matter anyway. I could have handled that, but... I'd rather have that than, oh, I'm dead. PCR is on the other side of that fog wall. Fat roll PCR would be tough. Normally, not tough very much at all, but fat rolling would be more of a challenge. I already had a somber 2 and I just didn't notice, I guess.
Well, you're...
Let's see if that's enough. Medium. Cool. Nah, save the runes just in case I get something heavy, I think. Yo, what up, Scovy? They have a unique moveset or blocking just does damage. The spiky, the pokey shields, the thrusting shields, they have a unique moveset. You kind of like lift them over your head and poke with them while blocking. So it looks like this. Well, that's the running attack, but it's normally that. Oh, also, I have a rune arc. Oh, I already have a rune arc active? I do. Okay. Oh, Godfrey. Not being heavy roll is going to be nice for this, actually. Being a little cringe with his attacks and spacing, giving me almost no opportunities to attack, but that's fine. Nice. So not used to this with a colossal weapon, where you get very few times to swing. There we go. Okay. Selen? Selen? Did all of his stomping scare Selen away? Oh, there she is.
I am why are you here? I dare say you're oh well, but one must I was ex as a revive you still. Very well. But I refuse to anticipate.
Okay. Don't really need any of these unless cured meat, white cured meat. I don't. Whatever, I'll take it. Yeah, just give me a little more vigor. Surely we won't suddenly become heavy. The Stellan isn't the real one, right? Is there a way to know a boss is about to be staggered? By counting your hits and knowing the poise damage that you do and the poise damage that it takes to stagger them? Otherwise, no. Vibes. Crucible Feather Talisman, another really bad talisman, and we have no way of getting rid of it. But I mean, at least it gives us more dodge iframes, but if I get hit, I'm getting hit for 30% more damage. I've hit with this heavy weapon many times. Surely the next one will stagger. No indication on screen or on the boss or anything. Right. Nothing like that. Okay, Tree Sentinel should be fine. Like, I think this next hit will stagger. And I was right. The vibes were just there. Talisman, please. Lord of Bloods. Very nice. Okay. Pre-recorded and dubbed over. Yep. Do I have... I do not have the Stone Sword keys, so I'm going to Stormveil. Death's Poker? I hardly know her. You have to finish Stormveil once you're in there, yeah. Hello? Okay. No riposte on Tree Sentinels and Loretta feels so mean. I worked for that stagger. Give me that riposte. I mean, I'd rather know there's no riposte than have it be like the Red Wolf, where like technically there's a riposte and it's like impossible to get. It just doesn't work. You're standing right in front of him and you're like, okay, I'm standing right in front. I'm targeted. I'm crouched just in case it matters. And you press the riposte button and your character goes swing. And then it like, gets hit up and runs away. And you're like, Why do you even show me the riposte thing if it just doesn't work? Is Stormvale its own region? Yes. Bubba. Okay. Every legacy dungeon is considered its own region. I'm not sure about every. Like, the Lanedale sewers are not their own region. I don't know if you'd call that a legacy dungeon, but...
But of course.
The gates! Open the gates!
What's it to you? Step back. She's tarnished. Why is it always me?
What did you do?
Okay. Why is it always him? Riposte very unpolished in Elden Ring, Lies of P and Where Winds Meet have them clearer and easier to execute. Yeah, even in Lies of P, sometimes it can be weird, but yeah, it's much less often. Dude, you calling him Bubba the whole time. I've now since developed his name to beeps in your head whenever you see him in Night Rain. Yeah. You see him in Night Rain as Bubba.
Welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring either way. You do most times.
I like the way Kazan shows you the time remaining before you have to take riposts. Yeah, that is nice. Okay, you've got a smithing 3 if I need it, which I probably will.
May the golden.
What do I currently have? I have enough 2s, so I could get enough 3s. I don't quite have enough 4s. For Sombers, I'm missing 3, 4, and 5. Then I have 6, 7. Classic. Should have known. I probably didn't need that rune arc, but whatever. It was 200. I couldn't resist. End the stream. Did you do that on purpose? Did you see the numbers I had in my inventory? There was a 6 and there was a 7. I'm just gonna not say the names of the things I have. It's not my fault. Okay, there's a 9. Oh, there's the 4. So we have enough 3s and 4s, but I think we're missing all the 5s. And we have a single 6. There's a Somber 4, but I'm still missing Somber 3. Okay, so I think it's upgrade our non-Somber weapon is the play. So buy a 4. Buy a 3. And upgrade as much as I can right now.
I can have.
Oh, but also, I am honor bound to buy stone sword keys right now. How close is being a Twitch streamer to being a kindergarten teacher? You know, I've never been a kindergarten teacher, but I imagine it's identical.
No matter how you...
Is that my cheapest? No. Smith's Grip Spear is about half as expensive. Yeah, and now I need 5s. Okay. Well, 12, that gets me... Wait, 12 gets me to Somber 5. And then since I have a Somber Smithing Stone 6 and a Somber Smithing Stone 7, then I can get all the way up to Somber 7 equivalent. There was a 9 in the shop, but I don't think there was an 8. Oh, never mind. He's got an 8. So I have an 8. I have a 9. I think I have Smithing Stone 8s, and there's a Smithing Stone Ancient there. I have 1 Smithing 8. I need 1 more. If there's 1 Smithing Stone 8 in the shop, which I think there was, then we're done as long as we get a Somber weapon from now. Then we get a Smithing weapon after we upgrade it. Did you say you were a stats teacher at one point? Yes, I have taught stats. Oh yeah, name every number. Aleph null. Is that the set of... I guess it's just the number after all the numbers. That doesn't work. There's some name for the set of all numbers, probably. Bayes' theorem to calculate the probability of finishing this run. Well, given that no runs so far have finished, we've got a current probability of 0%. We started with a theoretical probability of 0%, and then every run so far hasn't finished. So, 0%. Whatever, I don't want to pick up all this stuff right now. I can always remember for later that Stormvale is a place that you can come back to when you're strong, and there's a lot of pickups. Aleph null the smallest infinity or something like that. Yeah. It's 50-50. You beat it or you don't. Ah. Oh, Malekith's Blackblade +5. Do I have any runes? Just a little. I don't think this is enough for a weapon upgrade, but might as well check. It was not close to enough. That's what I expected. If your Windows event log is full with event ID 41 kernel power and your PC dies without BSOD, what are the odds it's not the PSU? I know nothing about any of that to be able to give you any sort of estimation. Yeah, you'd stagger. Sometimes you've just got the vibe. Can you come back to the middle, please? Bye-bye. Oh my gosh, so many talismans. Okay, I think the fact that we don't have a talisman pouch yet, I believe guarantees that there is a talisman pouch in Weeping, and there is a talisman pouch in Liurnia. According to what somebody said about the way that they described how Forza figured out where talisman pouches are. That there's always one in Limgrave and a second one that is either in Limgrave or Liurnia. So given that it was not in main Liurnia, I guess there could be two in Weeping. But even more reason not to do Weeping right now. Okay, but now I have enough money that I can upgrade my weapon a lot.
Well then.
I guess I shouldn't have bought that. I guess that was way more expensive than I realized. Because now I can only upgrade to 6 instead of 7. I could sell something, I suppose, but it probably is worth it to sell stuff. Almost. Keep the talisman so I can keep track of what I've used already. I need to sell just a little bit more. I don't know what of these I would ever want again. I would never need these again or these again. There. Okay. Are we doing the Weeping skip strat? Yes. We are in the situation where skipping Weeping makes perfect sense. Weeping can be used later to get rid of a bad talisman, and as long as we haven't done Weeping, we get rid of our current bad talismans sooner because we have no talisman pouches yet. Why are they always there? I don't know, but that's what Forza said. Or that's what someone said that Forza said, but also didn't say it exactly like that. They said that he said that there are specific zones, and there will always be a talisman in Zone 1. And I don't know what Zone 1 is, but I'm just assuming it's Limgrave. Because that makes sense to me. And then he said there will always be a talisman pouch in either Zone 1 or Zone 2, which I assume is Limgrave or Liurnia.
You then believe it or for a... Well, or a true my name, presuming only...
Oh, Eternal Sleep Grease is kind of interesting. I'm not buying it, but... I like RNG. As a general rule, no, but like... Obviously, RNG is a necessary aspect of some things. But I do think it's cool when things can be designed with relatively minimal RNG. Or with, you know, the different outcomes from RNG not, you know, make or breaking things or things like that. I don't like when RNG is a large determining factor of something. That explains that I get why you don't like waterfowl personality thing. No issues there. What would that have to do with anything?
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't...
Oh, I don't have enough money for this. It's fine, though. And he's got another 9, so now we definitely have a place to buy the 9. I do still need more money. Fight things with Malekith's Blackblade? I do like it. Our defense is really low right now, but I just don't get hit. Not sure I've heard people divide Elden Ring into zones before. Yeah, I mean, it's zones of the randomizer, so I don't know. It would be some way that Matt separated Elden Ring. Either that or it's part of Elden Ring's base code, which would be weird. There's zones for scaling? Yeah, but the scaling zones are like small individual spots. Not like big overarching regions. Like there's... This region generally has higher scaling, but then there'll be exceptions within that region and... exceptions in the generally lower scaled region, and etc. Money, money, money. Example being the Heart and Slay the Spire Ascension 20. Some runs you're just screwed because bricks or whatever. Bad elite fight in Act 4 before the Heart. I have played Slay the Spire, but I don't know enough to speak on that specifically. Roguelike, though, are like... RNG is expressly part of the experience. A roguelike without RNG, like Night Rain, is much worse. Oh, I do have an 8 already. I just need the 9. But it's a little different. Evergel coloring is always cool in Rando. Sometimes it gets weird, though. It'll overwrite the coloring. Like, if Goldfree is in an Everjail, I think he just looks like regular Godfrey. If Blue Loretta is in an Everjail, she just looks like regular Loretta. If Deathrite Bird is in an Everjail, it looks just wingless. It's kind of interesting. Roguelite is so much fun because it's always a surprise what kind of run it becomes, unless modifier is involved. Really enjoy them, yeah. I like some roguelikes, but I wouldn't say I'm the biggest roguelike fan of all time. I'd say there's ones I like. Slay the Spire, Balatro, Hades. I'm sure there's others that I've played that I'm not remembering at the moment. But I'm not clamoring to play every new roguelike that comes out, and I tend to get burned out on them once I, like, finish the regular version of beating them. And then when it's, like, add extra challenges on extra challenges on extra challenges infinitely, I'm like, I'm good. Saying an attempt gets snuffed because of a thing, that's how I'm viewing your issue on Waterfowl, because you said its solution isn't great or whatever, so it's like the RNG thing that says no. Sure. If you view it that way, that's bad. That's the antithesis of a Souls-like. I think everyone would tell you that's the antithesis of a Souls-like. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find one other person. Except on Twitter. People on Twitter are crazy. But in the real world, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find one other person that says that a Souls-like should have something that you cannot deal with that mandatorily kills you. Which I'm not even saying Waterfowl is. I'm just saying the solution is bad. But I think if you view it as something that mandatorily kills you, I think everyone, 100% of people would agree. Even Waterfowl defenders would agree that would be bad. 100 being technically 99.999, you know, rounded up. Ooh, sheesh. Nice. Oh, love me some colossal swords. Alucard's Blackblade does look kind of meteoric. It gives off that vibe. It might be in Origin. I don't know. Like that, I'm saying from the perspective of people that ended up getting negative experiences because there wasn't a solution they liked until they found the solution. That's the same thing as it being the move tells the player. Okay, so you're the perceived experience versus the reality is what you're referring to. Okay, so that if anyone had that perceived experience, they would view it as being negative. And you're agreeing that it would be negative if someone perceived it that way? Or not? Which, By the way, I don't want to get dragged into talking about waterfowl for 20 more minutes, because I really feel like we can move on. I feel like there is a very strong consensus already that we don't need to go over, but you're agreeing that if perceived that way, if my premise was correct, then the conclusion would be correct. No. Dog. It's kind of surprising how hard it is to stagger the dog. Nice. We've been discussing the balance of waterfowl since 2022 and it's almost 2026! No! It'll never end. Put a clip of some Everdark Libra BS on Reddit, and one guy was arguing with every reply defending how it's a good boss. Yeah. I mean, there will always be people that, as I will say, you can never have 100% of people agree on anything. There is not a single topic that 100% of people can agree on. Even if you come up with some silly... Well, actually, everyone would agree that breathing air is good. You'll find someone on Twitter who'll say it's bad. Actually, it's bad for the environment. We're using up all of the oxygen, converting it into carbon dioxide, creating greenhouse... It's like, okay, all right. I disagree to this. Oh, bro, oxygen is against us. Well, actually, maybe it is. Oh, I can fully upgrade my weapon now. Huzzah. Not fully, but I can get it to +9, so that the next non-somber I get will be done.
Well then.
Did you have the 9? No, you had the 8. Also the ancient, but we're not there yet. Bad is just an odd choice of word for a skill that gives you an experience. But if it's a bad experience, I would call that bad. I think that's a fair. I think that's a fair thing to say. I think that, you know, getting stabbed in the arm is an experience. I would probably go ahead and call it a bad experience. I think I'd be comfortable going out on a limb with that one and being like, that was not a good experience. I would call that bad. Wrong. You're right. Oh, I'm so wrong. It's actually a good experience. Sometimes people just think things are bad and you gotta let them think that, even if you think they're wrong. Yep. And sometimes people think things are good that you think are bad, and etc. However, I think there are things that are relatively objective truths about game design. And every principle can have exceptions. Every art piece can go against color theory. You know, everything can be made to, right? You can make a painting look blurry on purpose, but that doesn't mean that the blurrier the painting, the better. You know, you can make You can make music that just sounds like noises and nobody understands it, but that can be the point of it, you know. But the truths of general game design principles can still apply to almost every situation and can be talked about as they are without having to say, well, technically all art is subjective. And it's like, yeah, I know. That's technically right, but unhelpful. Unhelpful when talking about how should they design the next game. How should they make the next boss. You can always design a bad idea good enough for it to be alright, yeah. Do artists know the rule and how to break them creatively for good effect? Unfortunately, just breaking the rules does not make you a great artist. Right. And so, I would say, rules were broken and to a negative effect. I would say that the ends did not justify the means or something. The broken rule... Ooh, Iron Greatsword. I love greatswords. I also liked Bloody Helix, but I am a greatsword fan. They're just great. I'm like, what are we talking about? We're kind of trying to move away from the specific topic. The specific topic was... I guess I just go in here. The grace is too far. The specific topic was waterfowl dance, but... I don't really... We already had a long discussion about waterfowl dance yesterday, and I don't really like just continuing discussions days on end. So I'd rather just, in general, talk about game design principles or other things. I just feel like everything was said yesterday, and I feel like it just goes in circles. So that is why I am trying to put it into more generalized terms instead of getting into the specifics again. Chief Bloodfiend always gets scaled down so easily. It's funny because, like, I don't know why Chief Bloodfiend in particular seems to get scaled down way more than other DLC bosses. But I'll take it. Opinion, does Night Rain have a waterfowl equivalent? Night Rain has like 17 waterfowl equivalents, but they're so prevalent that you remember each of them less. Like 2 per boss. Although maybe none of them are quite as specifically difficult. DTS... What do I have in this? I think we should be fine. Ooh, we're in water, though. My health is... My max health is a little low. Does anyone know what you're supposed to do for Everdark Caligo's AoE Frost. I actually don't. I've only fought Everdark Caligo a few times, and I was just like, well, it was kind of easy. I made it through, but like I did not understand what to do with that. Mesmer Soldier's Spear, unfortunate. Goodbye, Iron Greatsword. Die. Ah, that's probably it, yeah. Iron bosses all got nukes to catch you out when you're out of stam, because Surge Sprint, that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, they're slightly different, but they have like a ton of arena-wide AoE nukes that will practically one-shot you, and the timing is completely obscured in the move. There's no... You just have to memorize when it actually explodes. Because you'll see, like, the thing dropping to the ground, and you're like, ah, I'll roll when the thing hits the ground. Nope, that's too early. You get hit. You're like, ah, I see. I'll watch for it to hit the ground, and then the explosion will come out, and then I'll roll. Too late. And it's like, okay, it's somewhere in the middle there. I don't know. I don't know. All the explosions are weird. Oh, Moonwrath Night Sword. Back to a Colossal Sword. We did a full loop. Bear came posted up to do nothing, yeah. Bear. That spear hits sorta hard. Okay, maybe that spear would have been fine. I don't know. I didn't use it yet. Hit all the nuke phase transition attacks. Yeah, and there's a lot of them. It feels excessive. Oh, wait. I think I got a non-somber weapon, so I think I can actually upgrade to max now. When the streamer is dissing a game you like, but he's right, game is really cool.
Well then.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's the point we should all get to, right? If someone says, oh, in Sekiro, the, you know, drunkard encounters are just big gank fest. There's way too many enemies there, and it takes so long to clear them out before you get a 1v1 again, that even though the 1v1 fight is kind of cool, I don't like those fights because it takes so long to get back to a 1v1. I can be like, yeah, that's my favorite game. That's my favorite game ever. And like, yeah, that's super valid criticism. 100%. The hardest thing to do in life, in life in general, is accept criticism. And oftentimes, we as humans will put that onto the things we like. We won't accept criticism of the things we like. Because if I like it and you're criticizing it, then it feels like you're criticizing me. It's the human condition. All right. Maxed out. Next weapon we get will be maxed for sure. Isn't that also the opposite if they don't like waterfowl? The opposite? I think if you can like Elden Ring and have it be your favorite game and recognize that waterfowl is not, you know, is not it, then I think that's healthy. And I think it is also valid to genuinely like something. I'm not saying that everyone that likes anything about anything is wrong, but I think that if you can recognize the flaws in something you like, that's very healthy to do. And something that a lot of people have a lot of trouble with. Setting aside waterfowl, Elden Ring is absolutely not a perfect game. Yeah, I've got a lot of Got a lot of things I could say about it. It's still so good. Like, it's got so many things that are so good. Oh, Ghost Flame Dragon. Who called out Ghost Flame Dragon a second ago? I saw Ghost Flame Dragon in the chat. What was that for? Are you cursing me with this? Honestly, it's a fine arena for him. And a fine enough weapon, even if it's split magic. Should stagger soon. I was right. He staggered very soon. Nice. Melania is a boss that is fine as an optional hard boss, but wouldn't be if she was mandatory. So I disagree with that premise personally, but this is a personal philosophy. I think that every boss should be made as good and fun as possible, regardless of whether they're mandatory or optional. I think we can criticize, lamenting Visage. I think we can criticize mandatory bosses more harshly, but I don't think that necessarily means that we give passes to optional bosses. If there are things that we can say are design flaws. Okay, let me go to the graveyard then. Like, I think a perfect boss will be perfect as both a mandatory and an optional boss, and I think a poor boss will be poor as both a mandatory and an optional boss. I don't think that there is some differently correct design for mandatory versus optional bosses. Difficulty-wise, sure. But not quality-wise. Depends what makes the boss hard. Right. I do want my optional bosses to be more difficult, but I don't want them to be of lower quality. You know? I don't want the reason that a boss is hard to be because they threw away quality design principles about fairness, interactivity, telegraphs, intuition. Like, maybe damage balance. I can see somebody being like, just throw out damage balance, just make them one-shot you and have 1,000,000 health. Like, okay, maybe, but I'd rather it just be, okay, they've got a cool, tough moveset that's maybe difficult, you know, to figure out. Maybe they've got more complex moves. Maybe they've got a wider array of moves. Maybe they've got, you know. I'd rather that than, oh yeah, they just kind of kill you. Even as an optional difficulty super boss. What do you think about Bed of Chaos? Horrible boss. Horrible boss. Probably the worst boss in execution FromSoft has ever made. I would say maybe not the worst boss in idea that FromSoft has ever made. I think they've had worse ideas, but I think the worse ideas they've executed on better. Is that Malekith over there? Didn't we just fight Malekith?
In previous games, the hardest bosses were often of Kos, Mida, Gale, and Isshin, and I loved them. In Elden Ring, The hardest bosses are Millennia and Consort Radan, and I hate them. Did From Software change, or did I?
From Soft change. They're definitely different styles of bosses, those. In the last seed? I died? When did I die? Oh, in Windmill Village. Yeah, you're right. I thought I remembered him in Margit's Arena, but I'm tripping. Okay, well, I still need to get rid of this lantern. The idea for Bed of Chaos is kind of neat, and then they tried to make it. Yeah. I think Bed of Chaos is probably the worst executed boss they've ever done. Just truly laughably bad, the result. I haven't fought PCR since the patch, but I thought that fight was super unfair at the time. It's a lot more fair after the patch. The main things they changed about it were making it fairer. It was a great, great change to the boss. Maybe the best patch of a boss that FromSoft has ever done. Because FromSoft rarely patches bosses. Is he the greatest boss ever now after the patch? No, probably still not, but significantly better. Sword of Night. Ow. Sword of Night is usable. Magma Whip Candlestick is a whole lot less usable. Monk's Flame Mace, that's usable. Okay. We're so back. Wonder if patching their literal final boss will make them more cautious about overtuning future bosses. I don't actually think he is overtuned. I don't think he ever was overtuned. I don't think any of his problems had to do with his tuning. I think it had to do with his moveset not meeting quality standards for fairness on the design principles of, you know, you give your player a toolkit, and that toolkit should be able to deal with the attacks thrown at you from the enemy. And that was untrue with the cross slash. Nice. Nice. R2 on the mace is so funny. Yeah, but it's so slow. It's so hard to actually use. But it is very funny. He was a bit overtuned, but the main problem was he just wasn't fun. I kind of agree, although fun is like a subjective way to put it. So, but basically. I still think Radon 2 is a lame as a final boss. For lore reasons, for aesthetic reasons, understandable. I don't mind, but I'm not a lore guy. Falling Star Beast. Boom. Oh, destroyed. Easy. Bonk. Also, octopus head. What a silly helm. One thing I'm sad about is we don't get to beat Mikola up alone afterwards. Yeah. That could have been a cool ending. Godwin is only soul dead, not body dead lore-wise. Oh. Oh, something's causing lag. Oh. What is happening? Yeah, that is true. They killed his soul without killing his body, so his body started doing the weird Prince of Death stuff. Is, I believe, the lore. Oh, gosh. Well, it's not Bloodhound Knight that's causing the lag. Oh, this is awkward.
Percent, wrong put percent.
Oh. I just skipped all the frames where I could dodge that because of the lag. Okay, well that was weird. Oh, and on Rotwing. Yo, Danbon! Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Well, I guess whatever's causing the lag has to be in the catacomb here. We'll see if we can figure out what it is. Let me through, let me under. Well, that was weird. Might be the servers. I'm not online. It's just part of the randomizer. 20 giant hands around some corner in the catacomb. That's very possible. That is entirely possible that could be it. Oh, now it feels so buttery smooth now that it's gone back to normal. Normally, Elden Ring doesn't even feel very smooth, but when you've been forced to endure 30 FPS for a while, going back to 60 feels like, oh my god, I can see again. Went from a parry shield to a parry shield. We're not online with the rando, yeah. First mark of death. Okay, so we could do Fortis Axe at some point. Since I have a weapon I kind of like, is there other bosses? Yes, there's a few other bosses I can do without trading out my weapon. It's like when the doctor cleaned up my ear and I got superhuman hearing. Exactly. What happened to the run I ended with yesterday? You can type exclamation last death to see. Died to not wanting to Memory of Grace out, so I took on a DLC Horned Warrior, and it hit me once, which comboed me into death. Would lossless scaling help Elden Ring or make it too laggy? You can use it if you like the way that lossless scaling looks and feels, you can use it, but it's fake extra frames that don't gain you information at the cost of lagging your inputs. So to me, that's never worth it, but if you are someone who likes that kind of a thing, yes, it does work on Elden Ring. We had some runners that were used to, you know, really high FPS games going like, I can't deal with this. I have to do the lossless scaling. And they ran with it for a while, realized that their inputs were delayed and it was actually messing with their ability to speedrun, and they went, okay, never mind, and turned it off. But if you don't care about that, then it might be just right for you. Yep, bugs. I would prefer on-click dodging, not on release, but well, here we are. How did you read my mind? I literally got hit there because it was on release dodging, and I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I've said this too many times already. And then you just post it in the chat? Because I was running at him and then he started to move, so if you're running at him, you have to release, then press, then release again to get a dodge. You have to do 3 actions, and I didn't get it in time, and I was like, ah, man, that sucks. I was like, but I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just not going to... I'm going to only complain about the randomizer this stream. Not about generic Elden Ring inputs. And then you forced my hand. Was that in reference to the headless in Sekiro? You're darn right it is. He's got infinite prawns and infinite crabs. That's... I might want Assassin's Gambit at some point. The Crustacean Merchant. He's got a monopoly. Also, very expensive, but it's fine. Because they tie dodge and run on the same button. Right. There are other button configurations that would not do that, but it feels like they're just leaving it there now. Or, it's also because they don't want dodge to happen at the start of a sprint, like it does in Sekiro. Which, animation-wise, the way that it looks like a roll, I get it. But maybe in their future games, maybe in Duskbloods, maybe they'll decide that instead of your characters rolling, it'll be like a Bloodborne-esque, like, dash. And so then you can have dash into run all in one smooth motion, and then you can have it on press instead of roll, or instead of release. Is it one of you? Or did you get separated? Guess it was the solo. Merchant is Boggart in disguise from Dung Eater. Ah. Rot Knight all alone in Liurnia, clearly lost. There's no rot anywhere here. Rot, but clean. Apparently it's a mistranslation and should be noble rot instead of clean rot. Noble Knight of the Rot or Knight of the Noble Rot. Apparently. Opaline's good. Opaline is the best one to see for sure. Rot that is noble. You know what sounds cool though? Yeah. Yeah, it does. That confuses me even more. Lance. I mean, Lance is okay. I think it has Impaling Thrust. No, it's got Charge Forth. This is so sad. Yeah, we don't have that many quotes. You guys... Gotta find quotes of things that I say that are funny on their own. Ah, Mesmer. Oh, of my beloved people. Oh. Yep, this is very easy to see and understand what's going on. Oh, he's over there for some reason. Bad. Was that attack sound so crunchy? You know, I'm not sure. I was getting a lance through. That would probably hurt quite a lot. Am I happy enough with Lance, or do I want to take a chance on the Mance? That manner. I think I'll go to the cave. Bars. Is the Lance a good weapon? It's fine. It's a great spear. Great spears are much better than spears, but much worse than great axes, great swords, great hammers. So, Ash of War Lightning Ram. 8 great spears. I have found ways to use them effectively, but they're a little tricky at first. Mostly, it's nice that they've got good range and decent stagger. They're very awkward, yeah. Enjoying the new trend of FromSoft boss names they're setting with Mesmer and Stagus of having the nickname before the name instead of after. Ah. Has that not always been the case that some bosses would have the title before and some after? I mean, I guess sometimes kind of in both directions. I think it's like Knight or Artorias of the Abyss. Oh boy, Cypher Potta. Oh baby, we end on Golden Order Greatsword. That was gonna be awkward if we ended on one of the others. Okay, I don't actually need to use Crab because I've got Opaline on. Ah! Revenant! That was early. Okay, that's... Yeah, he got stuck. Since we're stuck in this cave, there was no room for him to roll away from me, so he just stayed on top of me. Let's get the hip post. Oh, Magic Scorpion. Another damage taken increase talisman that we're getting out of the way. Weird looking dog. Artorias and Night Rain is so amazing. I haven't fought Artorias and Night Rain enough to fully figure him out. He feels overtuned for Night Rain. Like, he just feels like he just does too much and actually just one-shots you, or technically two-shots you, but it's in like a combo where you get hit by one and you get hit by the second and you immediately die. But I am looking forward to learning his moves. And I think that's the main important thing that you want from a boss. Looking forward to learning their moves instead of dreading learning their moves. So he's pretty tanky. He is also pretty tanky. Feels a bit wonky caught. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've fought him like twice, I think, now. Only. Hate that he backs up so much. Oh. I don't remember him doing that, but if I fought him more, maybe I'd see that.
You are my knight in shining armor, giga 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 hee hee.
Thank you. Enjoyed Dreadlord more than Balancers. Still enjoyed the game a lot and recently started as Scholar and enjoying the support. Yeah, Scholar's cooler than I first realized. You kind of need to do it in a group. Solo, I think he's probably still miserable, but in a group, the idea of give me all the consumables, I will have them powered up and apply to everyone, which requires you to use the rune that does that, is really cool. Oh, no. Not this worm that I hate. Does he come over here if I wait long enough? Because I do not want to run on the bridge with him shooting that at me. I don't think he will. In a group, I think Scholar's the best character in the game. Bro does everything. I don't think there's any shot that Scholar is better in a group than Iron Eye. The extra damage that you get on applying the Iron Eye mark to things is just too good. I do really like his counter though. His counter is awesome. The idea of having an actual like buffing support, although it's through the use of consumables, is cool. But like, I feel like just the mark from Iron Eye is already, like, broken, and then Iron Eye is also just one of the best DPSs in the game. Your friends are playing Scholar and Iron Eye, so guess you win. Guess so. Ah, Knight's Cab. Iron Eye working with Duchess and Recluse would already melt every boss. Yeah. Scholar will not be a speedrun character, I don't think, but as far as, like, taking people that have a hard time winning and making them win, Scholar, I could see replacing Duchess for sure. And honestly, Recluse is a little RNG heavy on getting the right stuff. So I could see... I don't see Scholar taking over just Recluse and then keeping Duchess, because then who's your, like... Who's the person you're supporting for? Who's your damage dealer? But I could 100% see it being Iron Eye, Scholar, Recluse. Or, if nobody's comfortable with Recluse, Iron Eye, Scholar, Raider, Wilder, take your pick. Any third, and just have them, you know, pump out damage. I guess let's go there next. Finding stuff isn't too much RNG if you play with a pre-made team. I still feel like it is to find actually good spells. Like, you can't guarantee what spells you're gonna get, so... Well, it can be relatively likely that you'll at least get something that's pretty good. Something that's pretty good isn't really enough to make Recluse, like, the best. Recluse is only the best damage dealer if you get the good thing. Otherwise, I'd just rather have a Raider that's bonking with anything, or a Wilder that's using any random greatsword. Personally, at least. I don't think I need to save up a bunch of money, except for crabs, I suppose. What I'm hearing is I should play Iron Eye because he's the most vital member on the team. Pretty much, yeah. I believe that to be a truth. If you enjoy Iron Eye, at least. You know. If you enjoy and you feel comfortable with playing Iron Eye, I think it will always be a very helpful member of a team. Can I hit him, please? I'm right on him. Okay, we're only at 36 bosses, which is the equivalent of 46. We do have several left. Do I have a imbued sword key? I do not. What else can I just go fight right now? 2 there. Might pick up stuff. 2 there. Probably will pick up stuff. Oh, 1 there that I haven't done. That I won't pick up anything.
If you were stuck on an island and you could only play one game for the rest of your life, what game would you choose?
Gut says Sekiro, but it is possible to run out of things that you want to do in Sekiro. Is there a truly infinite game that is also... I would love it enough that I would want to play it infinitely. Path of Exile? Well, I said that I would want to play infinitely. But yeah, it's probably just Sekiro, and then I can just grind out speedruns for all eternity. Hopefully I can also mod it. Hopefully I can also do randomizers and bingos and nice. Okay, 2021 Aggie. What? You mean 2021 Mitch? The disrespect on this. Want help on modding? Let you know. Oh, you know, I might. I have... Or wait, modding or modding? I assumed since I was talking about modding Sekiro, you meant modifying the game, but... I realize now there are multiple forms of... There's moderating and modifying. What Ashes of War do you think are top 5 offensively other than Impaling Thrust? Square Off. Absolutely up there. Wild Strikes. Specific... Can I go specific? Death's Pokers, Ash of War, specifically the Death's Poker version, not Ghost Flame Call. Because if so, then that's got to be up there. But on step, he said offensively, or they said offensively. Bloodhound Step would be a defensive. You may mean Bloodhound's Finesse, the one on Bloodhound's Fang, in which case I don't think I would put that quite that high up. It's solid, but it's not the only reason you use Bloodhound's Fang. If you put that Ash of War on a bad weapon, the weapon would still be bad. If you took that away from Bloodhound's Fang would still be good. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, well, he just ran off. Hopefully he ends up dying down there before I come back. Lion's Claw? Nah. Definitely not Lion's Claw. Lion's Claw is solid, but, like, it is often, not always, but often just as good or better to just do charged R2s than Lion's Claw. Lion's Claw isn't bad. It's just, like, it's kind of situational and, like, doesn't do way more than the alternative of just charged R2. Lion's Claw can flatten. You also like Giant Hunt. Yeah, they are good for NPCs. I'll say that. Maybe, honestly, add in some sort of ranged offensive option. Something like Ice Spear, maybe? What's the best ranged Ash of War? Fire Spit? I don't think I know that one. Lion's Claw, not a top 5, but is cool. Yeah. Maybe Lion's Claw sneaks into the top, like, 10. Oh boy, a Banished Knight. Oh, there goes the Banished Knight. I think we already did Snail. Windy Crystal Tear. Did it get rid of... It did. Oh, I blood-suckinged. Oh, I did not realize that. That explains why my damage was really high, but also... Please do not kill me, blood-sucking Crystal Tear. If I have to Memory of Grace out, I, you know, may have to Memory of Grace out if it lasts too long and takes out too much of my health. Surely it ends soon. Surely it ends soon. Oh, and with that knight, nah, it's a slide down Mog angle. I have to. Oh well. This is not a Mogless run. No. Okay, do not use the flask again. Flask is off limits until we get the Bloodsucker tier out of there. Speaking of wild strikes, also I think we might have just replaced a scorpion with another scorpion. I could Moog out with pure blood metal. Wait, that's an actual strat. I could. Would you rather have gift subs or high tier subs? I would say in general high tier subs because they are more I get a higher cut of it, although that doesn't matter too much. But if you want to support financially, if that's why you're doing it, it does support me a little more. But then secondly, it provides a lot more points towards Partner Plus, which I'm not actively pushing for. But if we happen to get enough Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs, maybe we end up getting the Partner Plus second tier. And then I start getting way more off of subs. Like all subs. So that would be cool, but... Did that swamp out bloodsucking? Let me check. Let me double check. I think it did. It did, but now we all have Wimdy, which also makes us take more damage. So we went from one of the ones that we don't want to another one that we don't want. Yo, Mustang Panda. Yo, thank you for the Tier 3 sub. Let's go. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Went from suck to blow. Could gift subs not lead to future subs, though? I would say as a general rule, that's not entirely likely. In most cases, gifted subs do not lead to someone eventually subbing. It can, but I would say the conversion rate is very, very low, like under 10%. Oh, two of these guys. And by under 10%, I mean probably like 1%. Like, really, really low. But I don't know exactly how low. I haven't done a study on it. Conversion rate of the New York Jets. We're just gonna walk on by you. Hate those things. Very skinny to hit. If you don't quite get them, it's really bad. Well, you're the stat guy, that's your thing. It is. Sort of. But, I haven't yet done the stats. I have not gathered the data. Not compiled it. It's so funny. You could see him jump confidently and then just Wile E. Coyote, like, look down. Oh, there's gravity! Yeah. Oh, do not see me. Is he gonna see me? Oh, he did. Okay, good thing I backed out. If he sees me and hits me on that beam, that's just a death.
And you're laughing.
Yes. Well, it wasn't a man, it was a puppet. But oh, this weapon automatically banishes undead? I don't know that. Oh, I can't. I can't. There's no other way across, though. Yeah, he can't get over to me. Wait. Kukri? Do I have anything that I could... Use the Ash of War. Do you double press it? How do you get it to do the projectile? I could also just wait until after he shoots and then send it and pray. It worked. That might have been dumb, but it worked. Ow. 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 Oh, okay. I can't get behind him because of the death blight. The death plane! I forgot this is the one with the death plane. That's what Fortisax deserves, yep. What a silly. Alright, let me see if there's any others that I can still do. Stillwater Cave, that's one that's not likely to pick up too many things. There's a death plane above, yeah. So when he flew up, he flew into it. Left me a talisman pouch as a parting curse, though. Yeah, worth it. Why the Fortisax hate? He's the loyalist of homies. Okay, then why is he attacking us? Why is he using Deathblight? Why is he spawning lightning every 3 seconds that I have to just keep running to avoid? So I only get to attack him once or maybe twice at a time before I have to move again. Why is he annoying? He's not my homie. Look, he might be a homie of my homie, but the homie of my homie is not my homie if he's a jerk. Bars again. Hey, you guys were looking for more quotes. You guys want to quote that? Is that a quotable? New quote? Degen. They're not supposed to all just be degen. That's... The degen quotes are made more special by the non-degen quotes. You got a roulette wheel if you're gonna get one or not. My favorite quote is, I think, still quote 1. No, it's not quote 1. I don't know what quote number it is. My favorite quote is, "There's an invisible wall there. You can't see it, though, because it's invisible." There, that's it. It's quote 2. Okay, now what else do I have left? I know I have Makar, but that probably gets rid of it. I can't do Grafted Scion. And then it's just Loretta and... so I guess it's Loretta next. No, terrible pace, but continuing because it can world record. That's just every speedrun ever. That's... Oh, big dog. Oh! Don't like that big dog. The lies of best possible time. Oh, big bird. The big bird is still following? Surely I lose it in this doorway. I did not really lose it in the doorway. Decided to try this Christmas soda you found at the store the other day. It sucks. Like, a Christmas version of an existing soda? Or like a purely Christmas only non-regular brand soda? Because I had the holiday vanilla Coke. And that stuff's pretty good. Oh, I'm heavy. A Christmas soda, it's a big thing here. What does that mean? Is it like pepperminty or something? Okay, there's an item on this side, but I don't think this thing is gonna let me get it. Oh! It wasn't actually on top of it. Neat. Remembrance! It's either a spawner or it's Invis Assassin. If it's Invis Assassin, I'm ready. In fact, no matter what it is, let's just have the boys ready. No, boys, not the bear. Fine, we'll take out the bear first. Oh, it is Invis Assassin. Where'd the other soldier go? Why do I have one? Oh well, got her. Don't know where the other one went. Take a smoke break. He get trapped outside? Oh, I think he did. I think that's him. Wandering off into the sunset. There he goes. Went to McDonald's. Is he bringing some back? Okay, well now I no longer need a summon for any fights. So that's good. Summons can still be helpful though. Not my problem. Oh, and we're back to medium. Nice. But the boys. It's OP. I asked almost like 3 times. Why not? It's a great loophole. Spirits, not really OP. Unless you fully upgrade them, then they're pretty good. Oh, okay, well, if this is the Deathblight one, we've got to hope it's bugged forgs. Otherwise, this could be real tough. It is the Deathblight one. Oh god! Yeah. It didn't let me take the riposte. Damn. I got a ton of damage on him. With the riposte, we could have been totally fine, but it just wouldn't let me take it. Shouldn't have gone for the Ash of War, I guess. Damn. That sucks. And that's why that's the worst boss in this challenge. By a lot. Anything with insta-kill do kind of suck. Yeah. I don't know why they put it in the game. I have no earthly idea why they would possibly put that in the game. Is this the same seed? Did it not re-roll? Hold on.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Anyone remember if we started with Fancy Spin and Jump for Joy? Elden Ring 2 will have Deathblight Town. Yeah, this is the same seed. Okay, let's go again. Good old Deathblade Swamp. Do I pause for ads? No, I never know when ads happen. I just keep going. I don't pay enough attention to figure out when they are. And even if I do know when they are, I kind of think, like, unless I'm at a good spot to pause, there's not really, like, I think, you know, depriving everyone of something for 3 minutes is, I don't think is the right solution. Hates non-paying viewers. That's right. That's exactly what I said. Zweihander. Yeah, because I highly recommend, if you can, getting Twitch Turbo so that you just don't have to watch ads ever. And then we can all just keep going through them. And I can get paid as though you were watching ads. But you don't have to watch anything. Or, if you hate ads and it's ruining your experience, get an ad blocker. That's fine too. It is okay. But I think I like both of those solutions better than pausing the stream so that everyone just has to sit here for 3 minutes. Oh wait, I'm supposed to get hit. You know, starting with Zweihander, I guess we'll send this. It's to Google the ad blockers on Chrome doesn't work as good anymore. I'm sure there's a way to find one that works, but it might take more effort, which I know is annoying. I've tried to find ones for Twitch and I have failed, so I bought Twitch Turbo and I never looking back. Zweihander looks absurd. Yep. And that's why we love it. Had Turbo since day one. Can't stand ads. Yeah. I, for a while, tried just watching through the ads, but it was tough. And then I think 1 month they had like a sale on Turbo where it was like way off, and I was like, I'll just have it for this month, then I'll cancel after. And then I had it for 1 month and I was like, okay, I have to keep this. This is just too worth it for me. How much does Turbo cost? Like $12 in the US, as much as 2 subs. I have no idea in other regions. RIP hitless, I know. Might as well start over now. Saves you nowadays is multi-streaming. Basically only watch streams on YouTube now. Ah. So you don't need to die to the first boss, right? Or is that a region? You do have to die to the first boss because if you win, then you have to jump off after, and then it says you died. So that's kind of more of a death than dying to the boss. Bubba, first boss. We will get one shot if I make any mistake. But for the aura, we've got to gain some aura here. Oh, we did not get one shot actually. Yeah. The weapon's too slow. I kept not getting him to ever do the shield slam, and I got impatient. Yeah. He just would not do the only punishable move, minus aura. Any other weapon and I'd have been fine. Well, any lighter weapon, not any other colossal. First run yet? Oh no, we've had much shorter. You have to finish boss fights you start. No, I could run away. At least dying 5 minutes in isn't so bad compared to wasting an hour or more. Yeah. Very true. But our... Okay, Elden Ring's just not going to show up on OBS. There we go. But our total time wasted on this challenge is hundreds of hours at this point, and it's getting absurd. Can you quit out mid-fight? No. Are we keeping track of attempts? No. Because I do not want to. If I knew the number of attempts, I would probably stop streaming. Not stop doing this challenge. I'd probably stop streaming forever. I do not want to know. Time enjoyed is not time wasted. That's totally true. This has been wasted time. Romina. We know she doesn't quite one-shot at the start, but, yeah, not doing that. We know she also takes forever with an unupgraded weapon. Should take a break from the French for Christmas, do something fun. I don't have anything else that I want to do right now, though. The thing that I want is for this challenge to be done. I don't want to do it, but I want it to be done. That would be the greatest Christmas gift I could receive. If you stopped in the French winning, we can't have that. Exactly.
And I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
Wing stance if I get exactly milady. I still probably wouldn't use it because impaling thrust is better. I touched on rando speedruns a while back. Yeah, what about them? 12 days of French. If only it was only 12. If only it was only 12. Mentioned other things I wanted to do. I don't think I had any plans for rando speedruns.
This is surely the run. Good luck.
Night Rain speedruns is something that I'll need to get ready for AGDQ that's coming up in like 2 weeks. 3 weeks? I guess it's like 3 weeks. And so I have been doing Night Rain speedruns whenever Chris or Josh are available, but solo Night Rain speedruns is a little different than group Night Rain speedruns, so it's a little less helpful to practice solo, but I could. I don't think I want to do 3 whole weeks of Night Rain speedruns, though. I got burned out of solo Night Rain speedruns in about a week. Race with the boys where you all use your favorite non-optimal build could be fun, rando or normal. But what if all my favorite builds are the optimal builds? Isn't the only time that you can save time in Night Rain in the night bosses and the final boss? Yep. I mean, I guess what I was doing when I was doing Night Rain speedruns wasn't individual Night Lord speedruns, which are pretty easy to get a good run in. I was doing full game speedruns, so you had to hope that none of the 5 seeds that you got were like really terrible seeds with really slow bosses, but so individual boss speedruns might be better. I said I like Big Bonk. Yes, and Big Bonk is pretty optimal. Not gonna lie. And Aggie can pick Rosa's axe, and Chris can get upset about Aggie picking Rosa's axe. Ooh, a gazing figure. See this? Optimal. Optimal weapon right here. Big Bonk is peak. What if I just fight Romina like this? Oh, I'm heavy. With almost nothing equipped, I'm heavy, but smithing 8s. Upset is an understatement. Chris was maulding, yeah. After beating the game, you did playthroughs focusing on different stats. Strength was by far your favorite. Strength is so much fun. The fact that neither of Aggie and Chemist used Great Katana was so fun. What was Chemist using? A great hammer. Okay, well, I mean, great hammers are very good. Great hammers are about as good as great katanas, to be honest. Great katanas are a little better because of the bleed, but if you get great stars, which has bleed, I don't know if I'd take great stars or great katana. They are like both so good. Okay, a somber 2 if I can find a somber 1. Starfist was the most fun you had in your playthroughs. Starfist is a lot of fun. It's like that speed, damage, stagger combination is so good. The only thing is Starfist can be really frustrating if you, if it's an enemy that has a wonky hitbox where you're standing right up next to them. You swing, so now you're touching them, and you swing forward, and somehow it doesn't hit them. Like, for example, an Erdtree Avatar, where that happens all the time. But as long as you're facing an enemy that's got a nice, consistent hitbox that you can collide with, Starfist is so fun. Okay, I'm gonna fight you heavy load, because I think it should be fine. Oh, it is the splitter. Could have. Okay, splitter is bad for me. Yep. Play it careful, play it safe. Don't die to shenanigans. Yeah, that's what I thought. Both of them go for it. And then again. Okay, but they're separate. Nice, there we go. Okay. Two weeks off over Christmas. Should you do the French challenge? I would not recommend it. I would recommend the French challenge without Deathless. The rest of the rule set is a lot of fun. If you choose not to reset if you die, maybe even just complete out the challenge every time and be like, oh, this time I only got 4 deaths. That's an improvement. Could be fun. Jumping straight to one thing happens and I start all the way over and I've never seen the end of it ever in weeks of doing it. Not fun. Sentry's Torch. Unfortunately, getting rid of our good weapon. Which is really sad. As your plan, remove permadeath. Then sounds great. It's a very fun way to play the game if you remove permadeath, and then it's up to you whether you want to track your deaths. If you want to track your deaths because you feel like you can get a low number of deaths, that can be fun. Or if you just want to get through it at all, I think that's also a lot of fun. But I just would not recommend starting over on a death. Or else it basically has the same problem that I think a lot of people have with Night Rain. If you're not particularly great at Night Rain, that it doesn't feel like you can make any progress. It doesn't feel like you can learn because you know, if you make a mistake, it's like, oh, start all the way over. Not try the thing again, try the boss again, learn more about it. It's like, start all the way over. And it's like, it makes it feel really hard to make true progress. Although, unlike Night Rain, actually very randomized. Goal is just to try to finish. Nice. 1 death per location sounds challenging, but fairer. Yeah. Again, I still, though, wouldn't... Like, I wouldn't start... I would want to not start over. I'd maybe keep track of deaths per location and go, if I get less than 1 death per location, you know, that's a success. But if I got 2 deaths in a location, I still think it would be more fun to keep going than to start over. Unlike Night Rain, all enemies don't hit you 50 times a second. Well, some of them do. Especially DLC scaled ones. Such as the one that they recently added as a boss in Night Rain. But also made it a duo with a Curse Blade for some reason. Okay, a lot of random runes, but not exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, nothing. No small stones. Yo, morning. First guy that runs at you when you enter the DLC. That's what a Curse Blade is, yeah. They do attack 50 times a second, although it wasn't the one I was thinking of. Somber 3. Didn't Kale sell Somber 2, so I just need Somber 1, and then we're, like, super powerful for Limgrave, but we would need a Somber 1. Okay, what am I in combat with? Oh, thanks for the good luck. I guess I go for these. And full comboed by a Horned Warrior for the first time in the DLC. Yup. They are truly absurd. They are... If there was ever an enemy that I'm actually like, no, this probably had to be designed for Sekiro and not for Elden Ring. I feel like it had to be those guys. Like, without deflecting tier, they are absurd. With deflecting tier, they're probably pretty fun. I don't know that I've ever done that before, but...
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. They actually attack like as much as Genichiro's Floating Passage. Actually... yeah, let's do the easiest scaled first. Hope From Software are going to get away from the more hits equals harder bosses mentality in the future. Well, I actually... I actually think that can be a thing that works. You just need to have defense that fits with the more attacks. And you need to make sure all of the more attacks are appropriately telegraphed and such. You just need, like, the problem is more attacks equals harder boss when your roll looks like this, so I can roll 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, 4 attack, 5 attack, 6 attack. When the enemy's attacking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, is like, okay, there's a mismatch here. But I think if you stepped up the speed at which you can counter the enemy's moves, I think speeding up the enemy's moves can work.
Well, you're back.
Okay, it wasn't Kale that had the 2. Maybe that was the last run or something. Maybe introduce perfect blocking as a base mechanic. That is a possible solution that could work. It's not the only solution. Right? People are going to be like, you just want Sekiro. And it's like, well, I don't only want Sekiro. But Sekiro did it very well. And I want something that is done very well. So, you know, making it like Sekiro is one possible solution, or there are others. They just need to pick something that works very well. Aha, PCR. Oh, you know what else doesn't work aside from just the dodge animation with faster attacks? Stamina. Stamina doesn't work with too fast of attacks. Because now all of a sudden you're spending all of your stamina on dodging. And so you don't have any left for punishes. Stamina could use a bit of a rework if they want to do faster attacks. It could be something as simple as attacks don't cost stamina. So that way, you still are incentivized. You could even also then lower stamina, like max stamina, but have stamina only be used on rolls or something, so that way you can't spam rolls or you would run out of stamina. But if the enemy forces you to spam rolls, you're still allowed to attack after because it doesn't take away your stamina from your next rolling attempts that you need. Something like that, potentially. I don't know. Or perfect dodge restores stamina. Yep. You maybe start to get a little bit into the like action-y side of action RPGs instead of, you know, the Souls-y sides of like that. But I'm okay with that. I would be okay with them leaning into a little bit of the action thing, as long as it's not okay, I can swing, dodge right in the middle of it, you know, and keep swinging and keep my combo up, and I've got a combo meter that I'm filling up, and I don't want them to go full that. I want it to still be intentional actions in my Souls-like. So I'm also okay if they slow it down. But if they want to speed things up, they need to come up with solutions that work with a sped-up gameplay. Even the games themselves more action-oriented. They have... It certainly has become more action-oriented, yeah. Running shouldn't consume stamina. Also, running on a different button than roll dodge. I agree with both of those. I think both of those would be easy, objectively good changes, but they'd have to figure out how to rebind their keys for controller to let them have one free key or button. Oh, a Somber 4 that I already have. Running B on a different button in Night Rain is amazing. Well, except that then they also still have a separate... There's two runnings in Night Rain. I think Night Rain almost got it perfect. If Night Rain... What button did they get rid of for running in Night Rain? How did they do that? What did they do? If you had instead... If you had basically Night Rain's crouch... Do you need to crouch in these games? Crouching is kind of nice. I mean, I think I would rather have crouch gone and have one sprint button and one dodge button and just have the one sprint be stamina costless and reasonably fast. It doesn't need to be Surge Sprint and Night Rain fast. It doesn't need to be fast as Torrent. But one sprint button, one dodge button, I think would be awesome. Crouching is nice if you don't like the Unga Bunga. Yeah. Which in Night Rain kind of makes no sense, but yeah. In Night Rain, you simply go. There is no sneak. Crouch is nice for some dodge patterns and for stealth, but for the average player, it's not so important, maybe. Yeah, and if they designed the game around you not having crouch, you know, that would be fine. That would work. I'm sure they could get that to... Ah! Warface! I'm sure they could make a functioning game world and combat system where crouching is not necessary. I riposte? Okay, never mind. I didn't actually need it anyway. Oh god. Hey, all right, one Death Blighter down. Oh, there's Somber 4. Crouch isn't even necessary in Elden Ring. Right, it's not necessary, but it's nice. I do like crouch in Elden Ring. I like being able to sneak is helpful in a lot of areas. And, I mean, we kind of use it a little cheesily, but I like being able to reset your swings so that you can take riposts more easily. Although, they fixed that in Night Rain by just making it so you would take the riposts if you're in front, even if you're in the middle of a swing combo. Which also does work. It's needed for the untouchables. Right, yeah, for that section. I played without trying to stealth. I crouched the most in Elden Ring when I came back from Night Rain wanting to surge sprint. Is Deathblight the worst status effect in Elden Ring? Easily. What other one would even remotely come close? Rot, I guess? But like Rod, I think... Rod is maybe overtuned. It does so much damage to you, but I think is generally fine. Whereas Deathblight, I hate. Crouch gives you the only good Ultra Greatsword attack. You know, well, so does Roll. Roll also gives you the good Ultra Greatsword attack, but no, you're entirely right. I do love crouch attacks. Especially with Ultra Greatswords. Sit real quick. Hate the Deathblight is instant death. Yeah. It's just way too much. Hate Madness Frenzy too. Oh, actually, I do hate Madness. I do hate Madness. Madness is the second worst. Not because it's overpowered, but because I don't like anything that takes away control of my character for that long. CC can be way too much if used on the player. Madness gives you iframes on down, though. You are not immune during the entirety of Madness. You might be immune during a little bit of it, I'm not sure, but I have definitely been hit during a Madness. I'm sure of that. Madness and Sleep on the same tier. I suppose, but waking up from sleep instantly and it not doing damage on its own, I think makes me a little more okay with it. Oh. Ow. I sure do love NPCs. Go ahead, yell at me. No, just yell at me. Okay, he did not want to yell. He got out his seal like he wanted to yell, and then he did not want to yell. That's what I thought. Fully charged is too long. And that does 0 damage to him. Okay. Oh, talisman pouch. That's sad. This is so sad. Fighting NPCs makes me realize how annoying it must be to be a boss in FromSoft game. This dude keeps rolling around, healing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But we're allowed to be annoying, because we're the player character. Well, I stream today until the run ends. I don't know. If the run doesn't end, that I'm not streaming forever. And if it ends soon, I might start another one. I don't know. I'll stream until I stream. Okay, that's clearly hitting behind the mask plate thing. Oh, bear. I'm kind of surprised with how little damage Flowerstone Gavel's doing. I thought it was like a decent mace, but like... It does feel like everything is taking so many hits. This challenge takes like 12 plus hours to complete. Like almost 20 hours to complete. 12 would be an absurdly fast time for this. Nope, I don't want that one enough. Yo. You can do it in 7, surely. Oh, 2 smithing 1s that lets me skip Somber 2, or Somber 1, straight to Somber 2, which I'm pretty sure I could buy or have. And then I know I can buy Somber 3. Okay. It's not as good as if I got a Somber 1, because then I could actually upgrade this, but it's not bad. I maybe got a little too greedy on some of those hits. Elden Ring Knights tier list. I feel like Death Knights have to be somewhere in the middle. They feel very mid. Of all the possible knights. Bloodhound's Claws. Okay. Sound bug on Death Knight. I want my whoosh whoosh, yeah. Okay, now with this we can take on Romina and it won't take all day. You're putting Death Knight top over Fire Knight. Ah, I don't like Fire Knights. Over Crucible Knight. You know, I don't love Crucible Knights. Over Haligtree Knights. Yeah, I don't like those guys. Over Lanedale Knights. Lanedale Knights are kind of fine. Over Black Knights. I kind of like Black Knights. Over Leda. Purely in terms of coolness. Are you then going the opposite way? Are you putting Leda at the top? Or Leda at the bottom? Are Leda the most cool or the least cool? Because I feel like Leda's cool, but... Crucible Knights are fun to parry? Nothing is fun to parry, because parries are not fun, because I hate parries. Maybe Consort, because I've practiced him for 10,000 hours, parry only. Alright. Deflect not equals parry. Very true. Very, very different mechanics. Deflecting is much closer in mechanics to a dodge than either of them is to a parry. Who do we got? Is it the golem? Oh no, it's Gary. Looks like a good seed. Early PCR Romina. Honestly, I'd rather have both of them late. Like, I can fight both of them at max DLC scaling, no problem. Like, it's... I literally do. Like, I can do both of them practically hitless at any time during the run, so... I am glad to have Wormface out of the way. Final DLC boss, Deathblight Lion. In that arena, it might be okay. That might be a big enough arena that you can just get away from it. I really just hate having Deathblight Dancing Lion in small arenas like an Everjail. I mean, actually, I guess an Everjail isn't like that small, but like it's hard to get away. Do you think Gary having snails is a SpongeBob reference? I hope so. Oh. Okay. Morgot or Margit? Not 100% sure which one. Did you see Aggie throwing shade at DLC bingo players for dying to ADM? I think I vaguely remember that. Oh, I hate when that clips you for no reason. Of course, he said that in not the context of... how you would fight him in a DLC. Or in the DLC randomizer bingo. Although... yeah, dying to ADM shouldn't really happen. But if you saw the reason why I had the super slow ADM in the semifinals, or no, the third place match, there's nothing you can say about that. That was just got screwed. There's also Loger being Wolverine, so there's precedence. Yeah, they do make references, for sure. Here's what I'm going to ask. Who you think are the worst bosses to face later in this challenge? Wormface? who I already faced, so he came up off the top of my head. Deathblight Dancing Lion. And the two of those are for the same reason. They have Deathblight. Outside of that... I could maybe see Fortisax just because he also has Deathblight, although it's very easy to avoid, so I probably wouldn't put him up there. Almost any duo or trio, especially if they're just very aggressive. So, for example, I think the most aggressive duo is Misbegotten Crucible Knight, but only if they have a randomizer-specific bug where they're both active at the start. If they aren't both active at the start, you can usually deal with the... Oh, God. Where is the sorcerer that's shooting these at me? I have to deal with him first. There's no way I'm fighting Gary with getting shot randomly that can't be avoided. NPCs in general? Honestly, not really. NPCs are mostly a problem early, when you don't have any damage. Once you have some damage, NPCs are usually really annoying, but, like, not too threatening. There is, depending on the arena, if you get a really small arena, Borealis and Exikes are terrible. They need space for you to be able to run away from them. Because they just do a... Borealis does a yell, and Exikes does a scream. That just can fill the entire zone if you're in somewhere small, like an Everjail. Okay, it's you all the way over there that sees me. I see. NPCs, depending on weapon type, a lot of fighting them with short weapons is bad. That's actually a good point. You're right. Depending on the weapon type, NPCs can be really bad. He's trying to rattle me. If a meteor hit your home, would you parry or dodge roll? Neither. I'd deflect it. Parries are obviously gonna, or meteors are obviously gonna be an unparryable attack. Like I don't even have to justify that. We all know a meteor would be an unparryable. Dodge roll, there's no way dodge roll has enough iframes. That hitbox is lingering so long. But a deflect, all you gotta do is hit it once, and the whole hitbox is canceled out, so... I would absolutely deflect a meteor. That is definitely the optimal option. Did you try to parry it? Look, I don't need to. I mean, maybe if you've got one of the spell parries, maybe Meteor would count as a spell, but you're still... Why not just deflect then? It's just gonna be easier. It's gonna be better. Plus, meteors... I mean, it should just be physical damage. Fire damage as well? You know, I might take some chip then. Bye-bye. Claws are pretty good. Okay, okay. Fire Drake Talisman +2 easy. Oh, a curse blade? Okay. Can I finish this challenge before New Year? How do you think? Well, I mean, if all goes well, we are at most 2 days away at any given time from finishing it. But if all goes poorly, we'll never finish it, so... who knows? There is no guessing when it will happen because it's all just down to the luck, so... Be like asking Hey, do you think you'll be able to flip 21 tails in a row by New Year's? Which, of course, I'd say, well, I mean, I've already done that. But do I think I could do it again by New Year's? You know, who knows? Good morrow. As weapon upgrades work with use what you get. If you upgrade one weapon, then all weapons you pick up from then on will also be upgraded to that same level. So you only have to get all the upgrade materials once. Hate those DLC birds.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your boy. All of it.
I don't want to cough up my coin. Any of it.
Wait, please. For sake, I concede. No one likes a woman in proof, you know. Are you? You did so. Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. We're about to make out like boys.
All right. Okay. Where to now? $13, $14, $16, $17, and then there's a one-off that I'm missing. Summon water? I thought I did summon water, but I'm not sure. Well, I can find out here. Ah, Rick. Of course. I forgot about Rick. Does accepting his concession count as winning for the challenge? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but killing him is faster for getting his bell bearing to check his stuff. I just was getting ready for the gala. How could I? Well, he should have let me steal his stuff without attacking me. Patches stole my stuff, would I attack him? Yeah. But that's different. Because that's my stuff. Oh. Loretta spawns in? I guess I kind of knew that. Still seems weird, though. She's, like, kind of supposed to give the illusion that she was there the whole time. But she does actually only spawn in when you walk through the fog wall. Okay, let's go night bosses. I too prioritize minor convenience over not murdering. Exactly. You get it. Ah. The slightly annoying Black Knife Assassin because she doesn't do the good moves. This weapon is good. Not really. Black Knife Assassins are just kind of easy. Oh, another Black Knife Assassin. Is this one Electo? No. It is the Electo-looking one, though. Triple hit, you mean the spinning slash? It's a decent Ash of War. Can anyone clip that hit on me? I want to check. I'm pretty sure I was rolling in that one. I'm still so convinced that that one hit can hit you while you're rolling, and that the only way to avoid it is to get out of range. But every time I've tried to clip it, it's been inconclusive. But I'm sure this will be the time. And, like, it would make sense to me, lore-wise, that they'd be like, actually, Black Knife assassins can kill that which is unkillable, so they can hit you while you're iframed. Curious, do you capture on your gaming PC or is it a separate one? I capture on my gaming PC. That is the norm, although if you want to go super high end, you can do a dual PC setup. When you have a 5090, there's no issues at all. Yeah. I mean, I have a 3080 and I don't really have issues like that. I have way more internet issues than you know, computer issues. Wondering because of the compression and fast-paced movement. That's an internet thing, not a hardware thing. It would not matter unless I got better internet. Dean! My goat. All right, this is the run. A Dean start that didn't get instantly killed by an aging untouchable. This has to be it. It simply must be. Is that the madness guy? Yeah, that's the madness guy. I'm gonna take you out first. I was gonna take the soldier out first, but really? You don't have time to heal there? Okay. Fine, fine. What do you mean? God, I hate this boss. Sure, I didn't have time for that. Unfortunately, cannot summon there. We were denied. As requested. Thank you, thank you. Let's take a look at that real quick then. Alright. We all agree I'm safe. I'm gonna quit out for a second to look at it. Alright. I don't know why it scrolls down when you... that hit on me? You know, it's close enough, it's inconclusive again. It's after I release, for sure. But... it's right after I release. So it's possible that it's just startup frames. I'm still convinced that hits you even through iframes, but... that one is, once again, inconclusive. No, what of this? Back to Limgrave. It's always back to Limgrave. Ding. Get him, Dean. Take him out. Nice. Where did my 130 PB end? It was in Forbidden Lands, right before Mountaintops. We got a Crucible Knight and Misbegotten duo, which is like, oh, that's like a normal duo. But they were bugged in the randomizer where they both immediately were aggressive instead of the Crucible Knight not being aggressive immediately. And I summoned, and the summons went way off somewhere else, so they weren't helpful at all. And I just got both of them chasing me down and got frame trapped, where I rolled one while the other one was already attacking, so it already hit me, and then it just comboed me. You can see the clip if you want with exclamation PB death. Oh, Yathlin already did it. Put some pants on, Sullen.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
What's this? Arrows, but also magic grease. Magic grease! Well, I gotta have magic grease. Can't win without magic grease. Don't tell a lady when to put on pants. What? I mean, if you've got a guest over, I think that's a reasonable expectation. Oh, you can't summon and... feel like I'm really low level for almost having finished Limgrave, but that's okay. Still not a lot of Dean allowed. Oh, boy. This is gonna take a while. Please don't teleport outside. Hey, that's inside. Hey, still inside. Like that move. Nice. This is the consecrated snowfield one, yeah. Because its name is Stars of Darkness. Okay, do I have no stone sword keys, so on to Stormvale. Hi from the French team, yo. Night Rain made you dislike this boss more? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the more that I play against Estelle, the more okay I am with him. I think initially, casually in the first, like, speed runs and stuff, I really didn't like Estelle. But now I'm like, he's alright. He's fine. That's why I really like Estelle personally. So he's obviously he's large, right? Which makes him hard to hit, awkward to hit, weird to stand. There's not like a good like spot of you standing and him existing and you hitting his face. We can make it work, right? We make it work. You see me fight him there. We make it work, and there's ways to do it. But he feels awkward in that. It feels like a lot of his attacks you're kind of just like getting him to like attack over your head and miss you, which is a little weird. I mean, I like that in like a speedrun sense, but like it's kind of weird. I don't know, the whole fight is just kind of awkward. And then I really don't like, oh, he teleports away and then throws rocks at you for a while. What's the best counter to the rocks? Roll randomly and pray that they don't hit you. Just roll. That's the most reasonable counter that anyone does. And like, I'm not generally a big fan of the, like, he attacks, but then there's, like, lingering stuff that explodes after, although with Estelle, it's mostly fine. It's a lot less annoying than, like, the Ancient Dragons. Yeah, a lot of little things. It's just a lot of little things that kind of add up to be a little weird and annoying about fighting him. Nothing that I think is too bad, but I really did not like fighting him initially. This is bad. This is a real bad weapon for this. Oh, but we've got Dean. Get him, Dean. Ow. Hey, don't hit Dean. Hey, I said don't hit Dean. God, I really hate when this guy can just poise through your attacks. No, Dean! I'll never forgive you for this. Fire at me. Okay. Had to play that so safe because our weapon is not good for that. Played it a little fast, a little loose while Dean was still alive, but once Dean died, I knew I had to lock in. I control that fight. Thank you. It's through a lot of practice for bingo. Although in bingo I practiced more for speed, but I figured out how to be safe as well. Stab. Engage. Why am I in Stormvale even though I didn't kill every boss in Limgrave? Because I can't kill the final boss in Limgrave yet, because I don't have any Stone Sword keys. You are not guaranteed to get Stone Sword keys. And I did not get Stone Sword keys, so I have to go somewhere else to find Stone Sword keys. And if I go to Stormvale, I'm guaranteed to get Stone Sword keys because I unlock Round Table Hold, where I can then guarantee to buy Stone Sword keys, which is what we're about to do now.
To see what hand it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very at my hand.
Are you allowed to port to Kaled to Round Table Hold access? You're allowed to, but I've decided that that's lame. So I think the less lame version is you're allowed to skip a boss that you can't access, which is already part of the rules. But you have to go to Stormvale or Liurnia to unlock Round Table. Or you could go to Kaled, but if you go to Kaled, you're locked into Kaled. I think that's less lame. Absolutely demolished McDonald's breakfast. Now it's bedtime. Sleep schedule is cooked. Oh, no. Okay, so there's a Somber 3. A Somber 2 exists. I'm sure of it. But I don't remember if I had to buy it. And I don't have a Somber weapon yet to actually upgrade with it. There's a Smithing 3, which we can use after the Somber 3s. There's the Somber 2. I knew there was one. There's another Somber 3, maybe cheaper. I have a Somber 4. Smithing 4, not really super helpful. Okay. So I still can't really upgrade my weapon yet at all. So I've got to go now back to the boss in Limgrave that I was forced to skip. Double check. Yeah. Nothing more to upgrade just yet. Can you buy a Somber weapon to just upgrade so that your current weapon upgrades? My current weapon wouldn't upgrade till I get a new one, and I think it's cool. I don't know if I'm treating it as, like, a rule, but I think it's cool to, like, in the early game, have to, like, use the new weapon that you get. Use what you get, both for using it and for your upgrades. I think it's kind of neat. Having, like, upgrades that kind of go along as you find new weapons to go back and forth between smithing and somber. It's kind of the only part of this early game that's kind of interesting. Because the rest of it is doing the same boring thing that I've done 100 times at this point. Can I upgrade Bird Boy yet? You know, I didn't check. But obviously we will need to max out Dean when we can. Surprisingly close behind me. Ah, Deathrite Burge. Don't be greedy, my damage is really low, so I need to play it well, play it safe. Oh, I'm surprised it let me get that repost. Bird v. Bird, go! Nice. Yeah. Scimitar? For whoever said Scimitar was an OP, nah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's slash against a death bird, like it's a bad damage type for it, but it's pretty bad. Hitless. Bird wins. Dragon Seal pickup? Oh, the thing above Gostock? Not worth my time. If that is the thing above Gostock. Let's save my money. It might help me get my weapon way more leveled up. Curved swords are goated in power stance. I think I have seen people do something with curved swords in power stance that was good. I don't know about goated, but probably usable. In dungeon I just completed, isn't there a seal next to a tomb? I have no idea. If I didn't see it along the way, then I don't know where it is. I don't know if it exists. If it was next to a bunch of enemies, I am not throwing away the run and dying to try to pick up an item. Oh my god, that hurts. Okay. Was that a DLC bug? I don't know. It was not. Not sure why it hit that hard. I could really use a somber weapon. I don't know about going back through the minefield to pick up a few more things, though. Just checked. Usually it's the Dragon Communion Seal. Something to note for later if you need to get rid of a weapon. I mean, I'm not gonna look in a side tomb, which is one of the most dangerous places, with a chariot to try to find one single item that could be anything. There's no guarantee it's a weapon. I'd have better luck just randomly searching the overworld. Man, still just so unupgraded. I guess I just... Well, I can see if I can upgrade Dean first. Don't like me that much. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I can't upgrade Dean until after I kill Godric, which is what causes her to move to Round Table. Right. Right. Did I check the Nefeli Blue room? No, it's a little scary, that direction. There's a lot of enemies. Okay. Can we get one at a time? Looks like we can, actually. Yes. Approach me. Forgot that after jumping you can't take riposte for like a really long time. I probably shouldn't have summoned Dean yet. Maybe it's okay. I would still like for just one of them to see me. Yes, back here, Dean. We're not in combat just yet. Dean! Dean the goat. Nice. Good job, Dean. Okay, huge. What? Where did Dean go? Dean just said, I'm out. Shift over. He's not looking for any overtime. Blessed Blue Dew is neat. Dean respects the 1v1s, yeah. Okay, now the question of... Go to Weeping because we have an unupgraded weapon and terribly low flasks. But we give up on the five-head play of save Weeping till way later to get rid of a bad talisman. And there is still an okay likelihood there might be a talisman pouch down there. It's like a 50-50. Or go to Liurnia, where we will need to find weapon upgrades because otherwise we are going to get rocked by everything. But if we find weapon upgrades, and if we can get flask upgrades, and if we can survive and go through Liurnia, then we get to save Weeping for later. Caelid first to assert dominance. Honestly, Caelid isn't that bad. The only thing is, I don't like doing Caelid first, because then you have to not do Radon, because you can't, because you haven't gone to Liurnia yet. Which is allowed in the rules, but it just feels a little weird to me. Is it all combinations of runs are theoretically finishable? With Permadeath, no. There are a lot of runs that there will be some place that you can't get through. Some aging untouchable with a thing that blocks your way, with blah, blah, blah. But if you did not have Permadeath, where you could have infinite tries at things, theoretically, yeah, every run should be finishable. There's no, like, key items that's going to stop you. Liurnia has a few graveyards for pickups, I guess. Yeah, Liurnia has a lot of pickups. If they don't have what I need, then I'll be screwed. It's unlikely. It's very likely that we find what we need in Liurnia, but if they're not there, we're super screwed. Yo, what up, Ben? I think this is a Weeping call. I think The saving Weeping has been good in a lot of situations. I just don't think this is a situation to save Weeping. And, like, we still... I think we have had one run ever die to... having a bad talisman like data cars. Actually, wait, have we even had one that died to having data cars? Or did I get through... I think I might have gotten through all the recent ones where we got data cars. We may have never lost a run to having a bad talisman yet. I'm sure I will, but I don't think it's happened yet. Well, I will now. Great. Awesome. He's a wheel. +1. Okay, good. I needed a somber. That's a somber. It's going to be a super expensive somber, but that's what I needed. Has Datacar have an update, or is it purely more damage taken? Purely more damage taken. It's like an intentional challenge that you can apply to yourself. Pizza cutter. Is there a high chance of stones and weeping? No, there's not like that much chance of stones and weeping, kind of at all. But there's enough checks. You can do enough things that you're just likely to find something. There's our somber 2 and 3. The dentist calls, he says you're up all night grinding. That's right.
You'll know Matt loud. You.
Oh, you know it. All right, somber 4 now is going to be more than enough for weeping. But let's check if there's a somber 5 somewhere. Somber 4 is the equivalent of +10, so I would need smithing 4s to finish it out if I want to do it through smithing. Which I have 1 of, I can get 2 of. We're at 10, that gets us to 12, that gets us past somber 5. I have somber 6, so hold on, let's see. Actually, I have the 4s, 5s, 6s. I would just need to buy 7s, and then I have 8s, and I have ancient. So if I can buy 7s, then we're good. Otherwise, I have 6, 7, 8. 8 gets you to 20, which needs only 1 7, so we do have enough. If I get a smithing weapon into a somber weapon into a smithing weapon. Or if there's 7s in the shop, then all I need is a smithing weapon. There were 8s. 6s. 1 7, so we can get 2 of the 3 we need. Okay, so not quite enough in the shop, but almost. Very, very close. What time is it in NA right now? 7 a.m.? It would be if I was on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast, so it is 4 a.m. Moose. Regal Moose. Oh, so close to the quick kill. There we go. Magic pixel moment. I don't know that that was quite a magic pixel. I could see the pixels. They were pretty ordinary pixels. Nothing magic about them. Is the Ash of War for this weapon any good? Nope. Just, I mean, it can get bleeds, but the damage on it is very lacking. It's if Wild Strikes was bad. Also, I'm now heavy, but that's fine because it's a tree sentinel. Yep, still heavy. Forgot the reindeer heals off of his flock. I don't think it actually has to do with the animals. Because you can't interact with the animals. And you can drag him all the way across the arena so that he's nowhere near them. So that it doesn't look like his absorbing should affect them. But he still heals. I think it's just like a visual. Like a lore explanation for why he heals. I don't think it mechanically has anything to do with him healing. No, still heavy. It'd be kind of cool if you could kill the animals to prevent the healing. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm doing it. The skip. Other mechanical solution, kill the moose. Then he can't heal, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Grant me strength will be cool if I can get a seal for it. GDQ runs, glad to catch a stream. Yo, thank you. Hope you're looking forward to, we've got a Night Rain speedrun coming up at Awesome Games Done Quick here in January. Just a few weeks away. Okay, I saw the lantern, I was like, is that? I saw orange. Will I run with? Starro, Chris, and Yo Josharino. Okay, I'm heavy, but we can check what's in here first before committing to fighting it with heavy. Godskin Noble? Just Noble is maybe okay with heavy. If it was Duo, that's a definite no. Even Apostle I'd be scared of, but just Noble? Nah, I think I'm really too used to doing it with medium, so I'll go somewhere else first. Third wheeling, yeah. But I'm a power third wheeler. I'm the one driving on the third wheel because I've got a lot of the speed run tech from doing solo speedruns. Roll attack can be run under with heavy or the 0-second belly flame. Actually, I'm not really worried about either of those. I'm worried just about his normal, like, stabby, stabs. Or, I don't know if I can roll out of those consistently. Or, just like, slam. I don't know if I can roll both of those. Or things like that. I'm just worried about multi-hits from him. I don't know if the heavy roll will avoid them. Still heavy. In fact, more heavy, I think. We are heavy. Oh, the technical term. Stabby, stab. Yeah. That is what you will find within the game's code. It says it right there. They data mined it. YouTube member. Oh, yo. Tij Men's Replays. Yo. Thank you for the new membership. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Every day almost was time to sub. Let's go. Wait. Oh, I am still heavy. I thought I was running in the medium run, but kind of drippy though. Look at that. Look. This kind of looks like someone would actually like make this as a build. Just a little too heavy. Arsenal Talisman? I don't. It is not one of mine currently. Wish I could drop items and lose weight. Well, you can, just, you know, only down to a certain amount. Pizza cutter and bench scraper in one build is a bit much. Bench scraper. Gotta pick up and then drop items repeatedly to lose weight IRL. That's true. It takes a little toggling. Darn, not the one I needed. Okay, still heavy. I guess I can check out what's at the tree here. That's one that that I could back out of if I don't think I can do it heavy. Pretty good on the name. Yo, let's go. Names can be tricky, but at least I put in the effort to get them right. Okay, I can heavy roll Putrid Tree Spirit. It's a tiny bit annoying. Because you can get caught in the rot, but I definitely don't have to worry about it splitting, so. All right, Dean, let's get him. Oh, bird fight. Like, no runes from that, though. Easy. Do I just send it at random bosses that may or may not be doable heavy? Seems risky. How close are we to not heavy? 70 gets you 49. I need an extra 12 divided by 0.7 is times almost 1.5. 12, 18. I need probably 15 more weight than 70. I need probably to get to 85? That seems tough. I don't know. I might just have to find an item that replaces something so that I'm not this heavy. I may just have too many heavy things. Oh, that's less heavy. Oh, did not realize that saw me so early. That's maybe also... We're medium! Okay. Send it. Ofa. Yeah, get him, Dean. Okay. Have I done the graveyard by the merchant on the beach? The one up here in regular Limgrave? I think so. I don't remember exactly. Big damage. Yup. That's that pizza cutter. It's only +4, which isn't that much, but is much higher than what you need for weeping. Ding-da-ding. Bonk. Cool. No roll. Don't let him. Mitch, ding ding ding. Mitch Dean. The weapons are so satisfying. They just look cool. Well, this is a really, really bad spot for Nile. A tiny little Everjail that it's hard to get away from them.
This is the run the end.
However, if I simply win, then we're fine. Oh, that was a little spooky. Yo, doing good. The challenge always has you on the edge of your seat. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Probably. Until it's suddenly not. Ow. Somber 5. Wait, that's what I need. Ding, ding, ding. Bye-bye. Nice. Kind of nice fit check right now. You like the... I mean, the pants I don't know about, but the knight armor is pretty neat. I don't know about the cap with it. It's a little...
Those are the challenge. Find them well.
5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. If there's a somber ancient anywhere, we're done. Otherwise, we just need to find any non-somber weapon.
Well then.
I don't think there was a somber ancient, but I'll double check. Because it would be nice to be done. Nope. Okay. Still not bad. Means any weapon I get will always be fully upgraded. Doesn't have to be somber. Correct. Would you rather the hard boss like Deathblight Lion early or late? Early for two reasons. One, oftentimes you can outscale them early, whereas, you know, late, they're going to be high scaled, so you're going to always be even with them. You know, it's possible you get it too early and then you're not scaled enough and it's too hard and you die, but even if that happens, even if you do die to it early, you'd rather die to it early than die to it late. So I'd rather have all the scariest stuff early and then smooth sailing from there for late. The problem is, the bosses are rarely the problem in this challenge. I wish the bosses were the problem. The bosses I could get better at. The bosses I could train for. The bosses I could figure out and, you know, be like, wait, I consistently die to this boss. I'm gonna, you know, make a file at them. I'm gonna find them in different arenas and randomizers. I'm gonna find a way to practice them. The problem is, almost all the deaths, save a rare few. Oh my god. In this tiny space? I mean, I guess that works. That could have been a little scary. Oh, data cars. Whoa, boy. The bad talisman. Speaking of scary, again, we want to get this out of the way early. This is good for us. But I don't want to take it into Impaler's Catacombs. That's like the scariest place, like catacomb maybe in the whole game. So instead, what boss am I forgetting about in Weeping? Oh, I haven't done Impaler's Catacombs. I can probably do... Alright, Tombsward... Wait, no, Impaler's Catacombs is the other one. Sorry, I think I did forget this catacomb, though. Tombsward. Yeah. I can probably do Tombsward with data cars on, but it is a catacomb. I don't remember this catacomb being a difficult one, though. But if I see anything that's scary, I am allowed to just back out and say, never mind. See, because even these little hands can do damage when I've got data cars on. This is one of the climb the ladder ones. Oh god, I'm backing out. That is an example of something you would back out for. Okay, so we'll attempt to get rid of it at Fort Height, which is unfortunately unlikely to fully get rid of it. Because I would need to get 2 talismans, but we'll try. We'll see. Yeah, there is no positive to data cars. You just take double damage. It is meant to be an intentional challenge item. They have had intentional item challenges since at least Dark Souls, maybe Demon's Souls. Oh, I don't like that there. It's one of the few things that could actually kind of... me out from Torrent. Ow. Okay, wasn't the worst thing. Dean! Run amok while I go grab the key item. Oh! Big hand! Oh my god. Dean, distract him! I need you in this moment. No talismans. No talismans at all. Are you interested to know how many streams you've done doing this challenge? Absolutely none. Are they ever going to leave me alone? What's in combat with me? Please tell me it's not the giant hand. It's going to be the giant hand that's just going to never let me leave combat. I just want to get out of here. I guess the only thing to do is I have to go back through and pray. I don't know what's in combat with me, but we seem to be able to walk out the front door, so it's fine. When's the white flag gonna be up? When the challenge is done. The challenge will raise the white flag. Okay, well, I have to get through the dog. There we go. Okay. Wasn't too bad when I knew it was there. Okay. Oh! A hippo. A hippo while I'm taking double damage. That's... No, that's cool. That's a very normal thing to see. A hippo in the only little safe spot to the side in this flaming that's yeah. Okay, I think our only way through is to tank the fire with a block. I would wait for the hippo to die, but it looks like it's hiding in the corner too well, so we can't. Dart the trap? I don't think darts go that far. In fact, I'm almost positive they don't. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, got the hippo. Just had to bait it out. Okay, we're good. Grafted dragon. Oh, that's a bad weapon. Oh, right, you can't two-hand grafted dragon. I forgot about that. I think you probably do tap R2s with it. What's its charged R2? Actually, I don't mind its charged R2 either. Or it's R1.
Dino Dance, let's go.
Seems like the moveset is at least okay. Even if I know it's a bad weapon and I can't block with it. R2 and it's kind of decent for poise. Okay. Yo, the Captain David, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, now we have to really hope and pray that we get 2 talismans from this. If we get only 1 talisman, we are potentially very much in trouble. Because I will have to do Impaler's Catacombs with data cards, which is the scariest catacomb in the game with the scariest talisman in the game. Could be bad. Can you hit us with a bear witness? Maybe in the fight. Wait for Crucible Knight Duo to be here. That's just mean. Ancient Dragon Man. That's... maybe okay? He at least does not have any poise. I would love something with more range than this, but... kind of forgot I could summon Dean here. I don't think I need it, but might as well. Alright. One talisman. You know, I figured data cars into the scariest catacomb in the game. It's probably over here. There's probably nothing I can really do. Wonder if the Ash of War would have one-shot me. Yeah, I don't know. Might have. Now, sometimes we make it through this catacomb without taking a hit. If that happens, we'll be fine. But other times we get hit, we get stuck on the ladder, we're not allowed to climb it, we fall down, and then, you know, we either do or do not miraculously stand back up, heal, and climb the ladder a second time. But this one, there will be no second time. If we get knocked off the ladder once, it is definitely death. So, we'll see. Rush runes and fortify. I don't think I could even get that many more health levels, but I mean, I guess I should get as much as I possibly can. It's a good bit more health that I got. Also. 14. 61. I can get about 100 runes every time I sit down from something somewhere dying. Rune farm. You're the scarier of the two. Okay. When I finished this challenge, I got the data cards woe in Rolanda replacement and had to do 5 DLC bosses to get rid of it. It was scary. Ah. Okay, send it. It's looking possible. Ugh. Double damage poison ain't great, but we're alive. Okay, I think we made it through. Oh, thank you. All right, go rest. Bear witness. It is a cool looking move. Very lucky, yep. Forefathers, one and all. Easy. Spirit Talisman, it's gone. Whoopee! All right. Done with weeping. Done with data cars. Let's go. People go... You're gonna have to limb grow just because of this catacomb. Yeah, that catacomb is rough. But it was fine. It was fine. We got there. Save our stuff. Data, cards, woe, and worm face down. Dean acquired. Looking good, yeah? Looking good. We've had a lot of previous ones that were looking good that did not make it the distance, but surely this one will. Region locked, do you have to be done in specific order, or you're just locked in whatever region you enter? You're just locked in whatever region you enter. There is strategy in which region you do first. From possible disaster to pretty good. That's pretty good.
You can believe it or for a... Well, you are a true... My name, presuming only...
Oh. Neglecting Dean's upgrades. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I don't think I could do it till I went into Liurnia. Was when it officially recognizes Roderica moving, I think. Yeah, if I get a non-somber, then we're done. Pants.
Surprise no matter why don't. Oh, but don't.
Oh, smithing stone miners, bell bearing. Aw, blasphemous blade locked away. I like blasphemous blade. You know what also could have made it a little less scary while we were going through that? If I had a rune arc. I mean, not by a whole lot, but like a little bit less scary. To get the Chrysalid's memento early and give it to her early, she'll move to round table hold automatically after Stormveil is done. Yeah. But I mean, like, we killed Godric, and then I don't think she was there. So I don't know if the Stormveil being done means you have to get to Liurnia. Are you not allowed to buy gear? Correct. You must use what you get, not what you buy. Technically, you can buy stuff, but you can't use it. I don't know why you would want to buy something if you can't use it, but... use what you buy would be a bit easier, yeah. Each run random, or can you choose the same seed? Each run is random. You must be on a different seed each time. A set seed version of this would be, would be much more reliable. You'd be able to pick a seed where you know where the tough stuff is and have a plan going in, and you could figure out exactly when you want to pick up which things to have them ready for specific fights. It would be interesting, but much less challenging. Buy a smithing somber weapon just to get the upgrades if it's the first weapon of that type. Yeah, you could. You could. But, me. I tend to not do that. I'll just find a weapon. Okay, Ghost 1, Ghost 2. We're missing Ghost 3 already. Come on, Dean. Let's check all the shops for any Ghost Club work. Ghost. Wow, none of the shops, unless I am blind, none of the shops had any. Interesting. We're Dean Gaming, that's right. A sunseed version of this would be more like that weird tournament everyone did like a year ago, where the seeds were pre-generated by the organizers. Oh, the Deathless Randomizer League, yeah. Although those were also seeds that you didn't know beforehand. So it's like it was random. I mean, unless somebody had cheated, which we assume they did not. Oh, is Hitless League? No, that's... well, there is also Hitless League, but... I don't assume that's what we're just talking about. Bane's footwork. Freya's great sword. Ow. Twinned armor. Oh, big dog. Oh, okay. I might have to just leave that one item. Yeah, that's a little too close there. This Randomizer League was fun, IMO. I hated it. I thought it was awful. Unpopular opinion, rando hitless is bad. That's a very popular and, yeah, known thing. That, like, randomizer hitless is bad. That's kind of the point. It's so absurd that nobody should ever want to do it at all. And so, therefore, somebody's going to want to do it to go, wow, that's so terrible. I'm gonna do it. All right, Dean. Let's get him. No, Dean! Scepter of the All-Knowing. A hammer. That's okay. 6 stone sword keys. What kind of buff is that from the bird? It's a damage buff. I think it's only damage. I think it's the same stats as Golden Vow, but only the damage part. I don't think you get the defense of Golden Vow. Not 100% sure, though. Yeah, Gino did not do hitless rando, yeah. Gino has some sense. Plus stance damage? Oh, if he yells and the enemy is close enough? Now Aggie, on the other hand. Oh, I'm not a big fan of this as a duo. I don't think they're going to take their turns. Get him, Dean. Hey, don't shoot it, Dean. Souls Challenge Gang on YouTube are your favorite people to watch. Nice. Physical damage, stamina damage, and stance damage by 20%. What is stamina damage? What does that mean? Stance damage, so it's got a Cragblade effect. I didn't know about that. What is stamina damage? Do Spirit Summon upgrades carry over? Also some kind of bell bearing at Round Table vendor. I don't think so. But I haven't really tested. When you block an attack, you lose stamina. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I played Dustbloods. Probably. I don't really want to, but I should at least try it. But I will need to own a Switch too. Or borrow my brother's Switch 2 or something. But... And then I'm also going to need to get a capture card set up that can do consoles, and it's going to be a whole big annoying mess that I'm going to hate. But I should at least try it. Okay, can I get Escar by himself or the dogs by themselves? Either one. Looks like when the dog started moving, he started moving. So I'm kind of doubting it. Wait. Hey, no bleeding, Dean. No bleeding me either. Nice. Dean got him. Dean too good. Sacred Scorpion Charm. That's another one that makes us take more damage. Dean's buff counts an aura buff and therefore conflicts with Golden Vow. Yep. Knew that. The Switch 2 part is kind of random and annoying. Yeah, it's because of money. Got a 2x2 capture cards from eBay China a few years back for like 15 or 20 USD per two. In the same shipping, I just bought 2 different types, hoping at least one would work. All worked great. Played around with the Switch, but tried on Switch 2. Huh. Okay. Neat. Annoyed when anything is a console exclusive nowadays? Yeah. I have been annoyed when things have been console exclusives. Since, pretty much forever. Hate that exclusive games are a thing. Yep. Just means less people get to enjoy it. It's just bad for the consumer. Good for the developers because they get you to buy their console. But that leads to less consumer choice in which console you want to buy. You buy the one with the exclusives rather than buying the one with the best hardware that will work the best for you. So, in all ways bad for the consumer, but I understand they are literally trying to get your money, so it being bad for you is part of the point. It getting you to spend more money is kind of the point. Nice. All right. Manufactured fear of missing out, basically. Okay, what do we got here? Knight's Cav, easy. Nice. Won't buy a Nintendo Switch 2 for Dustbloods, but if your kids will get one, you might buy and play it eventually, yeah. They're so good these days, I won't even consider a used PS4, speaking of someone who played Bloodborne on OG PS4. Yeah, I mean, I would much rather play an official PC port than an emulated version, but who knows when that'll happen. I doubt Dustbloods will be any good, considering how hit or miss Night Rain is. Is it a spawner? Oh, it's an ancient dragon. This could be very awkward. Senesax. Yeah, this could be very awkward. I mean, we've got a good weapon for this point in the game, so hopefully it's fine. What? What is he doing? Stop going up on the rocks. Broadsword, that's a smithing weapon. We can max it out. Let's go. I don't want to understand why... I don't understand why ancient dragons are designed to never stagger. From a gameplay perspective, I don't either. There's probably some lore or something that's... But an enemy just ignoring one of the main, like, gameplay components of the game is, yeah, pretty weird. Let me send his axe out of the way. Yep, yep. Upcoming Total War Warhammer 40k may bring RTS to console, being a real thing though. I mean, wasn't Halo Wars on console? I mean, maybe you're like, that's not a real RTS. That one was bad, but I think there's been RTS on console.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay. Command & Conquer was on console. Age of Empires 2 was on console. Halo Wars, yeah. So I think that's been a thing for a while. Yo, what up, Pyokum? AoE 4 was... Question for you. What mouse are you using, and are you actually dodging with the keyboard, or do you have a mouse button with it? I am dodging with the keyboard with the space bar. That's what I'm used to, my thumb doing dodges. Like this. Mouse, I'm using the Logitech G502X. The X part is not important. Any G502 version is good. And the keyboard I'm using is the Logitech G810 815, I think is the one. It's the wired version of the 915, I think. Because I want it wired. But my particular needs for this keyboard are different than you might have. It's easy to slide along this one because it's low keycaps. Most keyboards have keycaps that are like this thick. Yeah, maybe I could get close to the camera. That are like this thick. And this keyboard has keycaps that are like this thick. So that way, it's much easier to slide along them while they're depressed instead of having to, like, press each one separately, which I needed for chainsaw glitch in Elden Ring. It's a very flat keyboard. I like it. It's more portable than other keyboards because it's like very flat, but it's for a particular reason. Upgrade Burb. We can see. I think I'm still missing a Ghost 3. Yeah, I'm still missing Ghost 3. It might be a while till Dean gets maxed out. Let me some low-profile keycaps. I really like the low-profile keycaps. I wish more keyboards had them. I had to search high and low for low-profile keycaps in, like, a retail keyboard where I didn't have to, like, order the keyboard and then the keycaps separately, and they were out of stock, and it costs more because it's custom, and oh, but you get the I was just like, I just want to buy a keyboard with low keycaps, and I found this one. Agree, you just had to get a Keychron, yeah. Round switch keyboard enjoyer here, but for third-person camera games, I enjoy your DualSense controller. Huh? I like mouse and keyboard. I like the control I can have over the camera. I like that I can, you know, accurately look where I want as I'm playing instead of having to, like, slowly rotate it to approximately where I need it, then slowly you know, like, you just don't get that same fine camera control on controller. Now, a lot of the times you don't need it because you'll just lock on to the enemy, but if you can't lock on, like, or especially, like, if your character gets turned around and you need to look back at the enemy right now, I can boom back to the enemy. Controller, it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take, like, probably, like, that long to get back to looking at the enemy, which can be long enough to get you killed. Do you think keyboard and mouse is better than controller, or are you just too used to it? Better in, like, the tiniest way. Basically even. It basically doesn't matter. You can use whatever you like. I like keyboard more. But also, there are, like, some tiny advantages. I can do some menuing faster by clicking. So if I wanted to swap out my weapon to this, that's faster than weapon to this. That's how you'd have to do it on controller, right? I'd have to... Whereas on keyboard, I can just... I want that one. I want that one. That one. That's the only, like, real advantage to keyboard. There's, like, tiny other things. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm a little tired. I'm not, like, super tired, but I'm a little tired. And it's 5 a.m., so it's like I should get to bed. And so I'll be a good boy, and I'll actually get to bed at a quote-unquote reasonable time. Also, tomorrow, I'll be on a GDQ hotfix for a Night Rain speedrun. I will not be performing the speedrun. I will be doing commentary for a trio Night Rain showcase. Maybe not necessarily a speedrun, but a showcase. You know, a showcase of playing the game well, playing it pretty fast. That'll be on GDQ. That's at 7 p.m. Pacific or 10 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, if you want to check that out, that'll be on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick tomorrow. And if you don't care about that, no worries. I'll be back on at the regular time, or maybe just like a tiny bit late if it runs late somehow. I don't see why that would happen, but I'll probably just be on at the regular time tomorrow for stream. So, yeah. Let's find someone to raid. For your mouse, use the Logitech G600 for the ring finger click button. You dodge with tilting the mouse wheel and block with your ring finger. If that's interesting. Tilting the mouse wheel, I don't know that I could do that for dodging. That seems awkward to me, but if you like it, you know, that's awesome. All right. Let's raid Regal. Regal is doing Dark Souls Remastered Randomizer speedruns. So we'll wish him luck on those. Some randomizer stuff, a little more in the speed category than our deathless category. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.